like we just did this. Hello and welcome to the live sale. It is Thursday. It is the last live sale of the week. We had one on Tuesday, Wednesday, and tonight. So we are going to do whatever we didn't make it to last night and also on Tuesday. Plus, I have a new bin full of stuff here that I would like to share with you that we prepped after we went through the pantry last night. Cleaning the pantry was actually a good thing. I found old Easter candy in there that was from March, April, I think, whenever Easter, I think it was March this year. I don't know. We found Easter candy in there. There was a Fruity Pebbles chocolate Easter bunny. And there was the little marshmallow peeps. Nobody ever eats those. I don't know one single person in real life that eats the marshmallow peeps. It was from an Easter basket that came from Costco. And so those two things were in there. What else did we find that was super weird? Sugar crystallized honey. I found a complete thing of sugar crystallized honey. Apparently I need to clean out my pantry more often. So anyway, at least it was productive that the pantry got cleaned out. So that's good. Hello guys, thanks so much. The Fruity Pebbles, it's a white chocolate like Easter candy and it's shaped like a bunny. And I think it was new this year. I don't ever remember seeing those before. And it was something where if you shopped at Costco, I just got the pre-made Easter my kids are grown, so I just bought the pre-made Easter baskets, and they had little some kind of little squishmallow plush in there, and all kinds of candies. And this Fruity Pebbles mixed with chocolate Easter bunny was in there, and I'm like, that doesn't sound good to me. Fruity Pebbles and white chocolate, no. So anyway, yep, Easter candy. Hello, Gigi. Hello. Okay, so anyway, if you're wondering what I'm talking about, last night there was a little spaghetti sauce from the top shelf falling on the floor, splattering everywhere, mess to clean up, and that's what I was talking about. Anyway, that's all good. It's all over with now. The pantry's cleaned and organized, which is a good feeling. I don't need to repaint it. We got it cleaned up good enough where the paint is okay, because I was worried, it's like acidy and it's red. And anyway, so it's all good. Liquefied. I don't think it goes bad either, but I'm not going to be it's in the garbage already. I wouldn't be reheating it. I think if I've left it, I don't even know how long it's been in there. A long time, a very long time. I don't really get to cook that much anymore because it's just, the two of us here, and we eat different things, different diets. So I don't really cook that much from scratch anymore. Maybe once a week or less do I actually cook. Like I'll make, breakfast or scrambled eggs or something, but to actually cook like the whole meal with sides, I don't really do that much anymore because I would be the only one eating that. My son is a vegetarian. I eat meat. Very many differences. So anyway, that's what I was talking about. All right. So it does feel like I was just here. At least to me, it feels like I was just here. I'm sure for some of you guys, it feels like we were all just here too. I did get a little bit of sleep. Yes, I did. Some. I still need to finish the journal for my sister-in-law. She has now got to pick it up in the morning. What else is on the to-do list? You guys never got invoiced. So that's still running behind. We probably will just do combined invoicing for last week and this week, next week, just because. I might separate it out over the weekend. I don't know. It seems like it's pretty much where we're at the point where we just need to combine it. So we'll probably do that. But yeah, it's always a struggle. I don't know why I can't. I can't get it to go the way that I think it's going to go in my head. So I was like, oh yeah, we could add an extra day. It would be fine. It would be fine. Apparently not. There wasn't a 365 video today because I couldn't film it last night because I had to clean up pantry mess. So yeah, there was that. we're working on getting the new digitals. They're sitting right here, and that's what I want to use in the next couple of videos that I'm going to do for 365. I have some projects that I want to use those for, which is kind of why I've made them, but I just need time to actually sit down and film the 365s. It'll more than likely be Sunday before I can film again, and so those 365 videos won't pick back up until Monday. Will I have some handwritten French papers? I always have handwritten French papers. But yes, there are some. More time. If you ever need more time, you can reach out to me. Definitely. Life definitely does happen, but it feels like I'm constantly on that hamster wheel thing where it's just going and going and I never can get ahead. I think that's just like as moms and women and what in general, probably everybody at this point, we're all doing so many things that I think for most of us, it's very rare to just like sit and watch TV and like just be still and do nothing. I would really like to do that. Not necessarily the TV thing. I don't think there's anything I want to watch, but just to sit in one place, I would probably fall asleep in the first 10 seconds. I'm pretty tired. Honey has been found in the pyramids. I think it is one of those foods that never actually expires. And I think old honey is actually kind of valuable. Like if you think of old wine, sometimes often the older wine is more valuable. I think old honey is also extremely valuable. I don't know. Like I guess it's a delicacy to eat like ancient honey. I don't think I would do it. I don't know. I like honey. I definitely do. I like honey on weird things though. I like honey on chicken. I like honey in tea and all the normal kinds of things too, I guess. But I can't eat like most people can eat chicken nuggets or chicken strips or chicken whatever with like ranch or something like that. I can only eat fried chicken if there is honey to dip it in. Otherwise, I want nothing to do with any fried chicken. Anyway, I know. Uh, he was unimpressed. Yeah. Men don't really I think they see our collections and our shopping very singularly and we see it very like to us it's something that we're passionate about, we like, it's a hobby and we want to do something with it. I think, and I'm very, very generalizing here, so don't yell at me. But I think sometimes men, if it doesn't drive or make a motor noise, they have the hard time seeing what it's for. If it doesn't go somewhere or do something for you, what is it for? What do we need it for? Right? And so it's just hard for them, I think, to be like, it's just a hobby. It just having it makes me happy. Like I remember having these conversations. So anyway, um my dad and my brothers for endless amounts of time can sit there and just listen to whatever video they're watching and they'll be able to tell you what classic car it is based off of just an engine sound, and I'm like, cool, I have no interest in that. So it's kind of working both ways, right? Like I have zero interest in that kind of thing, cars in general. I just want something that has air conditioning. If it has, a stereo, okay, cool. And it's not really a stereo, but whatever. If it can if it can entertain you, okay, cool. Not a necessity. Air conditioning and getting me from point A to point B without breaking down or having any issues, leaving me stranded. That's really the low requirement for me. For them it's like, they think of all these kinds of things. Well, this engine and I might need a four-wheel drive and whatever. Anyway, the men in my family are like your typical, very stereotypical man, and I guess I don't know. They just sit there and watch videos of engines all day. I'm like, why are you watching it? They're like, because. I'm like, but why? Are you going to like go, buy one of these classic cars? Are you going to like start restoring cars? Or, going to do something with it? And they're like, we just like watching them. But it's just literally all this is. It's a camera pointed at an engine running. Like, I don't get their stuff either. So in all fairness, I get 0 of the man stuff and the men get 0 of my stuff, and that's all good. Totally good. Oh my gosh, Mickey. Some we do get lucky occasionally, and some men can appreciate certain parts of the history of old things, right? Some men are great. Don't get me wrong. Some men are great. Men are great in general. I think men get given a huge bad rap these days, and so I'm definitely not trying to dogpile onto that. I think that men get given a bad rap for a lot of things. So let's just give them their props. There are good men out there. There are definitely, the majority of men are good men. They are. Um, I'll just leave it at that. Not trying to throw them under the bus. Okay. I'm going to change the subject before somebody gets into trouble, most likely me. Oh, I'm glad that you guys are still liking the 365s. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not into sports either. I'm not mm, not into sports, not into watching just endless videos of engines and trying to hear what year, make, and model and specific engine this is. Not my forte, but more power to them. And there are women that can do it too. I'm not, again, before I get into trouble, we'll just leave it there. Let's talk about paper. The Epson printer. The Epson printer is a good printer. When I first got it, I did not love it. If you were here when I first got mine, I actually, in fact, hated it. And I had to change the color settings in my computer to make it, my glasses are sitting weird and they're bothering me. I had to change the color settings in my computer to get it to print out what I feel are like true colors. And so at some point I will film that video for you guys. I'm still trying to figure out how to best show you that because the printer and computer are not close to each other. And I would like to show you me changing the settings. Basically, I need to be able to splice videos together. And that is a skill that is above my pay grade at this present time. So until I can film the computer screen and the printer, with not having to walk through, because the printer's not even in this room, it's in the other room. So without having to walk between rooms and you guys like seeing me walk on camera or whatever, I don't know how to do it. I'll figure it out eventually and then we'll film it. But hopefully very, very soon I will learn some video editing skills for you all, and you won't have to sit here and watch me like, oh, hold on, I need to go get tape, or oh, hold on, I forgot this in the other room, or whatever the case may be. I'll work on video editing skills. But the Epson is a good printer. It is a fabulous printer. It prints and there's like a couple things here. If you are going to get the Epson printer that I have, that I'm talking about, it's called Epson ET3850. It is on Amazon. However, it is cheaper at Costco. I got mine at Costco only because they actually had it at Costco. I wasn't looking for that specific one. They just happened to have that one at Costco. And so I got that one. And in the beginning, I hated it because it wouldn't print the color red. It would print like a burgundy-ish tone of red. And I wanted it to print Christmas. I bought it like right in December or, October, somewhere where I was printing Christmas digitals to make Christmas journals. And it wouldn't print red. It would only print like a burgundy tone of red. And I was getting so frustrated because it didn't matter whose digitals I was using. It just wouldn't print it red. It didn't matter what paper I put in it. It didn't matter if I used matte photo paper or if I used regular paper or whatever. It didn't matter. And so I was complaining about it for like, I don't know, probably 6 months. And I really thought it was garbage. And then I figured out how to change the printer color codes and settings, and now it prints beautifully. It prints like true, like if I see it a certain, like a digital, an image, whatever on my computer, now the printer will actually print like one for one exactly what I see, the same vibrancy, the same tones, the same everything. And so I do need to film it for you so that you guys can do that too. But the thing with why I bought it at Costco is Costco has basically like an unlimited return policy. I don't know if it's truly unlimited. I don't know what it is for printers. They used to have unlimited pretty much for everything. And then I think computers and TVs, they took that away from. It might not be able to be returned after 90 days or whatever, but I originally bought a printer from Costco because I knew if I hated it, I could take it back. I ended up keeping it, fighting through it, and I'm so happy that I did because that printer has printed tens of thousands of prints for you guys. It has printed kind of everything from onion skin paper. It has printed on vellum. It has printed on, I don't know what else. I've printed it on transparency. I did get the inkjet transparency, but it has printed on cardstock. It prints on everything, and I really love it. And it really honestly gives me zero problems. I do use mine all the time, so the ink jets are not clogging and that kind of stuff. Occasionally you run the maintenance cycle to clear them out or whatever. And plus the ink is super cheap for that model. And I have recently linked in the Facebook group the generic ink that I was told about, and then I have tried it. I don't run it through there all the time. I'm mostly still using the Epson ink, but the generic ink, if you compare it to the Epson ink, like I can print out the same, and I did print out the same thing on cardstock and on paper and compare it. I think it's a 1-for-1. I don't see any difference. But the reason why I'm doing the Epson ink through it most of the time is because I have a subscription for it. So they just send it to me all the time now. And see, this is the other reason why I am hesitant to film the printer settings video. Because if I film a printer settings video, everyone will ask me printing questions, and I can't, I can't do tech support. I can't advise you on your own setups and your own computers and your own things. All I can do is show what printer I have, what operating system I'm changing the settings in, and give you what I've set mine to. And then from there, you can figure it out. But I don't want to get into like a video where all the comments are questions about technical things, because it's impossible for me to offer tech support, A, because of the time, but B, because everyone's setup is different. And so if you're having an issue with yours or your setup or how to connect or whatever, it's impossible for me to know what's going on with it, right? I'm not like a tech, I'm not super tech savvy to begin with. And so I don't want to get into like, I filmed this video and then everyone asks a question and I can't help them. So that's kind of part of it too, but more because the printer isn't next to the computer and I would have to like do it here, show you what I'm doing, go over there to the printer, show you how it's working there, come back over here. Like it would be a thing. Anyway. Um, well, I don't I don't think that I think it I think it really depends on what generic ink you're using. You're talking about an HP EcoTank, and all I can tell you is you need to try whatever. Like if you're going to buy generic ink, you need to look at the reviews. Like if you're buying it on Amazon, look at the reviews. Do not buy anything on Amazon that has terrible reviews. But the one that I've linked for you guys, I have used. My daughter has used it. That's where I found out about it, and it is great. No problem. But you'll need to figure that out. Look at reviews. Kind of, there's a bunch of generic inks. There's not just one of them out there. So you'll need to figure that out. Okay, so we're gonna go off of that topic as well. I'm just like, there's like pothole. So guys, beer bread. There's where we can go. Oktoberfest. I don't drink beer, but uh, beer bread sounds interesting. I know that they are using like cast iron Dutch ovens, and they're all baking sourdough, which is not beer bread, but because that's where my brain goes. Why is sourdough bread so popular? Like all of a sudden, it's like everyone is making their own sourdough bread and baking it in a cast iron oven in their oven. Like all of a sudden, I know you were, Nicole. It's fine. Um, all of a sudden, it seems like sourdough exploded because my favorite bread when I eat bread is sourdough. And it always has been. I've loved sourdough toast for forever. I don't really eat bread any other way other than for breakfast with eggs. Like I very rarely will eat a sandwich that has bread. But anyway, sourdough bread. And so my daughter, she was like, last year for Christmas, she wanted a cast iron Dutch oven so she could bake bread in it. And I'm like, what kind of bread are you baking in a cast iron oven? She's like, sourdough. And I'm like, when did, like, I know she liked sourdough, and I'm like, when did this become a thing? Because she's like sending me all these like posts, and all these bloggers are like, I don't know, there's probably millions of dollars in money that has been made just from people posting on social media about, here I made some sourdough bread in a cast iron oven. And because it's getting to be cold, it's getting to be that fall winter time, I'm just mentally preparing myself to see all the posts about sourdough bread again. I think sourdough and pumpkin spice are about neck and neck right now. And so I was just wondering why it became so popular, because I really do not remember it being this popular ever before in my lifetime. Apparently what is old is new again. Yes, exactly. And there's like they're starting the sourdough yeast starters, and they're like sharing them with their friends and their neighbors, and I love that. I think that's wonderful. They're also selling like an award-winning yeast bread starters or sourdough starters or whatever it is. I'm not sure exactly, but I didn't bake any. So anyway, I just thought it was really weird because I'm like, oh, they're talking about pumpkin spice. I'm going to see the sourdough again. I would love, I always love whenever like we make homemade rolls for Christmas or something like that, and the whole house smells like fresh baked bread. I love the smell of that. It would be great. I think sourdough, the reason why I like sourdough is because it's easier on your stomach. If you have some of the autoimmune disorders, the sourdough can be better on your stomach. And that's also why my daughter eats it. A long time ago, when I was a little girl, my mother had a friend, and she got some kind of bread starter, little cup of, it was like a yeast bread starter. And that whatever that was, it made the best cinnamon rolls. It was like the best yeast bread starter ever, and it made amazing cinnamon rolls. I do remember that as a kid. Anyway, it was trending over the summer. So I know for fall they do pumpkin chili, they definitely do pumpkin spice. There is the Oktoberfest for people who are into that, and they do the German Oktoberfest. They do the beers, the German beers, whatever beers, bratwurst, and what else is it? Pretzels, I think, or something like that. I don't know, but there's a whole bunch of fun things going to happen because it's finally going to cool off, and people will be able to go outside where I live, and it won't be 110. So I'm looking forward to that part of it. My feet hurt again. It goes in cycles. Yes, definitely. TikTok that started the craze of sourdough, probably. Let's blame them for everything. Warm bread is wonderful. Yes, it is. Okay. So I'm going to ask a very silly question here. There are people who can eat ketchup with their eggs, which totally disgusts me. And then there are people like me who will only eat eggs if the yolk is completely runny. And that disgusts other people. So I'm going to ask a question. Ketchup with eggs, yes or no? Ketchup with eggs. Just type it in. Yes or no? Ketchup with eggs. I'm going to take a little poll here. When my kids were young, my son, of course, never would eat ketchup with eggs. Of course. My daughter did, and still to this day eats ketchup with eggs. And when she was younger, she would ask me for ketchup because, I was divorced. So at her dad's house, she would put ketchup on eggs. Well, when she asked me for ketchup with eggs, the answer was no. No, I'm like, no, honey, we don't put ketchup with eggs. No, we don't. And still to this day, if I go to breakfast with her, I will not let her have ketchup with eggs. I know it's terrible of me. No, no ketchup with eggs. Ketchup is not a breakfast food. It's not a food at all, but it's definitely not for breakfast. No. My feet are killing me. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I stood on them for like 50 million hours. Yeah. Nope. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to go through the list now. You guys voted yes or no. I see far more no's than yeses for ketchup with eggs. So most of you are on my side. Thank you very much. Now let's see if that trend remains. I promise we are here for a live sale. But I see many yeses too. I do. But now the next question. Yes or no? Runny yolks disgust you? Yes or no? Runny yolks, runny egg yolks disgust you? Yeah, I let them have it, when they were little with like a cut up hot dog, which I did serve them because that was before we really knew what hot dogs were so disgusting. Anyway, so yes, my kids ate hot dogs with ketchup, and yes, they ate chicken nuggets with ketchup, but I don't think they ate ketchup any other time with French fries if they were, we went somewhere or something like that. So yes or no, it disgusts you. So if you say yes, that means runny yolks disgust you. If you said no, it means they don't disgust you. So I see I see a lot of yeses in there. I see a lot of yeses in there. I see a lot of no's too. That one seems more like a 50-50. Like it's really, really close on that one. I won't do runny egg whites. No, no, no. We're just talking about the liquid gold in the center of the egg, the yolk. Yes, just that. Yeah, I cannot do the runny. That's like snot. So I'm just going to call it for what it is. A runny egg white is snot. Can't do it. But the yellow part is good. So anyway, did I ever think I'd be saying the word snot on camera? No, but this whole kind of right here shows you where my mood is for today. I am tired and a little bit silly. So anyway, we are going to get to the live sale. I have some paper packs. I have some books. I have some ledgers. I did pull some. A couple of you guys asked for the almanacs. I did not look for almanacs last night, but I did pull a couple of other older, either old dictionaries or other old, larger rag paper books. So a couple of those to look at tonight. I know, Shauna. I know. I didn't really think. I even thought for 1 second, should I say it? And then out it came. So, yes, I did have coffee today. I did. Oh, I'm feeling it too. Definitely. The only way my forehead is going to wrinkle is if I go like this to it, because it can't wrinkle itself. It has lost that ability, as you guys know. I took its wrinkling rights away. I'm sorry, Donna. I'm sorry. I promise the food talk is over unless we discuss cake or something like that, which I still have not had cake, so we need to have some carrot cake in the near future. Anyway, I'm going to switch the camera down. I did turn on the lights, so that's good. How did I tell my forehead that it's not allowed to wrinkle? With a needle and some Botox. That's how I told my forehead it's not allowed to wrinkle anymore. Like if I try, it can't. I can move my face, but I can't move this. This doesn't move unless I move it. Anyway, tiramisu. That sounds very good. That sounds very good. I like it. The Botox. I think it's worth it. I know when it first came out, my glasses are bothering my face. When it first came out and people started doing it, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm never doing that. That is so ridiculous. And like putting poison in your face and something that could kill you. Like, no. But we've moved on 30 years now. So 30 years later, if it was really, I mean, and don't get me wrong, I'm not a doctor. It does kill people occasionally, but I think something has to go drastically wrong when that happens. It's it's extremely safe. We have advanced more than 30 years since I think they first started using it. It has come down in price to where it is equal to getting a facial, basically, or a massage or whatever. It is so cheap that it is actually better for my bank account to get Botox every 6 months than it is to buy expensive lotions and creams that, let's face it, I'm too tired to use before I go to sleep. So buying them does me no good if they stay in the jar. At least I can schedule one appointment every 6 months and get it taken care of and then be good. So anyway, that's my, this is a filter. This is not the true me. The true me, the true me, you can see as I shift back and forth. There is a beautiful smoothing filter on. However, I don't really have that many wrinkles. Like if you look closer on my eyes, I do. But I don't think Botox can get rid of like the teeny, tiny ones right here. I don't think it can. But anyway. What is it? I don't understand. There's lag on TV. If you go out and come back in, so go out of this video and then come back into this video, it should help resolve your lag. There isn't anything on this side that I can do, but usually if you go out and come back in, it refreshes your stream to where it will be more lined up. Okay, let me flip the camera down before I keep babbling on about nothing. And let's do some videos. I am definitely middle age and a few years away from the senior citizen discount at the grocery store. So, you know, there's things to look forward to in life. In 3 more years, I will get the senior citizen discount. I mean, I think it's like the first Tuesday or something of the month, and they give you like a whopping 5% off your grocery bill. And it will never line up with when I actually go to the store, you know. You know how that works, right? Okay, so what are we going to do tonight? We're going to do some ledger page packs. I have some onion skin page packs you have seen before, but I have several of them here. I have the German scrap in case people want German scrap tonight. It's the German scrap we have done before, but maybe you missed out on it. Maybe you got one pack and you absolutely love it, and I still have that same pack up and you want a second one of it or something like that. We have French documents. We have books. We could do fashion magazines. There is one, I think one other one here. I have some interesting packs of, did we already do these? We may have already done those. So let me show you the books. Let me show you the books. I have 2 of these. 2 of these. I think it's like 2 volumes of the same. They don't have covers on them. Like, they have covers, but the covers don't have covers. If that makes, I need to reel it back in really like it. The covers do not have covers on them. They're plain board covers. You can see the strings where they're bound. Let's see what these are. I think they're dictionaries. We've got some miscellaneous bits and pieces. These are 1700s large dictionaries. They're beautiful dictionaries. See the wide margins? Very old papers, old books have those. Look at the pretties in there. So I have 2 of these. And I was going to take them apart. I've had these for a little bit now. And I was going to take them apart and put them into page packs. But some of you guys were asking for the almanacs, which they're here and eventually I will find. But I didn't look for them last night. See, like I'm pushing on the rag paper. So in the 1700s, obviously, we have rag paper. But beautiful dictionaries. There's volume 1 and volume 2. Kind of where it opens. 1700s books are amazing. There's some blue, some Robazeg blue paper in this one. Just tons. I saw another pretty in there. Anyway, so I did pull those. I have the table behind me. We can do things. No, I said last night, it's finally just been sent from Italy. The EU, they're having problems shipping to the US right now. It is slowly but surely getting resolved. About half of the places I buy from have resumed shipping to the US, but still half of them aren't. I don't know if it depends on, their individual local post office or what, but it just got released from the EU. So it's on its way here and it will still probably be 3 or 4 weeks. I'm hoping 3 weeks. So maybe towards the end of October, we'll have the Christmas Florentine paper order. That is the one and only order of Christmas that I'm planning on, depending on how you guys do working through the quantity. But look for that at the end of the month, beginning of November. Okay, I'm coming down now. Here we go. I need to find something to calm down and like hone in this. I don't know what it is. Some kind of weird nervous energy. I don't know. I have these. I have pulled more bundles. They're like the original string bound document bundles from Spain. And so there's a number of them here and they're all different. We can look through those and see if you guys are interested in that. And then, Linda, what specific kind of, this is a whole folio that I'm toying around with the idea of selling as one whole bundle. And this is also Spanish documents. And it comes in this cover that they've like handmade and tied with string. So there's that. And then there's these separately. Linda McCoy, what kind of handwritten French documents were you looking for? I have bundles of them that I posted pictures of in Facebook. Is that what you're asking for or something else? I am excited also. However, I am disappointed. I will tell you guys 100% I am disappointed. The company as a whole had very few new patterns this year. And I do not believe any of the Christmas is new. I believe it's Christmas we have had before. So maybe you didn't get it, which will be new to you. But I was really hoping that they would do some new Christmas patterns. And maybe they will as we get a little closer, but I kind of doubt it. So anyway, different sized papers in a preview picture. Those ones we did on Tuesday, but I do still have packs of them. Those are right here. They are these. They are these. So each little pack has little different, like the small one is a different one in every pack. I had 49. I no longer have 49. But there's a folio of a big one, a folio of a small one. The big one is 1700s. The small one is 1600s. And this can be any different date. It was just a bunch of random little notes that I had saved. So we can do those. Should we just do this first? We've already done it once, so we won't spend a bunch of time on it. And I'm going to move these off because they're just going to be all glary in your face. But let's just do it quick. I need to, like, I don't know, get back into the rhythm of doing. I swear every time I turn on the camera, it's like I've never ever done this before. So this is the 1700s folio. It measures, well, it's about 7 1/4 if I split the difference there. 7 1/4 by 9 1/2. It is an original antique handwritten folio. There's all signatures and all kinds of whatever inside of there. Most of them have signatures. I didn't open up every little folio, but most of them do. The stamps are on the front of the folio because when they're sewn into the book, the papers are all sewn into the book, and then they're just the documents, the legal contracts, whatever, are written. And so the stamp is on the front of the folio and the back part does not have a stamp. Same thing with 1600s. The 1600s is a thicker rag paper, and the 1700s is just slightly thinner. They're both very, very old paper, right? And so here's the 16. The 16 is smaller, and you can see like the style of writing. 16 is much more medieval looking. Like if you look at the big, like the big hooks, I don't know what they're really called, but it's just more medieval looking, right? And then we get more refined here. It's not as refined as 1800s calligraphy, but it's headed that way. Small little guy measures. He is about 5 1/2 by 7 3/4, almost 8. And then the little document, it's also rag paper. I think most of the ones I've saw were 1800s for the little guy, but they could be 1600s. They could be even 1500s or whatever. I did not look through them, but they're just a bunch of small little handwritten documents. And they vary in size, so I won't measure that guy. Okay, so let me get this guy typed in, and I need to sorry for my phone noises. I need to look and see what we sold this one for, so that I can charge the same price. I don't want, it's not in the computer yet because I didn't invoice you, but I'm looking for it. It was $45. So the bundle is $45, and I will tell you that I sell just the one page, no stamp, no folio, and it's $23 in Etsy, and those sell all the time. I've been selling those for years. And then this guy, normally with a folio and a stamp, is normally $40. The 1600s is usually $30+, and then we get that. So it is a discounted bundle. Thank you, Deborah. It is a discounted bundle. And so I'm going to type it in. For anyone who's interested, you guys can pick up a couple extra. I don't have a million, but I think we started with 50 and we might have like 20 or something left. 1600s, 1700s, document bundle. These are from France. They are written in French at the time of 16 and 1700s, which is different than today, but for all intents and purposes. Even the French people, what I mean is even the French people cannot read this. 1617 document bundle. Sorry, the phone is being super annoying, so I am going to turn it off. It's a bunch of notifications from Etsy and every other thing. Here we go. It's going in now. And if you would like one, I'll just add you to the current list. Okay, let's go up. And there we go. Okay. So the first person I have here is Kimberly C. Thank you very much. And then we have two Kimberly. So Kimberly C and Kimberly G. Funny how you guys come in together. That's awesome. Kimberly C, Kimberly G. Then I have Rhonda Baum. And then Nicole S, Carrie G, Karen Jorg, and I think that's it. Okay, awesome. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. I didn't know. I thought we were all done with them, but it's nice to do it again since there were some left. Okay, so let's go ahead and do these Spain documents because I have them on the table now. And I also have ledgers tonight that are whole French ledgers. There are new ones and some that I've shown before. Mix of things. Let's do these guys. And then I will do a ledger page pack after this. We'll kind of mix it up. Maybe we'll do some scrap and we'll kind of go around in a circle and start over again. Meaning we'll do page pack, some books, some documents, some scrap, and go back through it one more time with different items from the same category. So this document here, you can see he's bound with string. He has many pages of documents. Man, there is a lot of notifications. I don't know what's going on over there. A lot of notifications. So these are larger than A4. They measure 8.5 inches by a little over 12, maybe 12 and a quarter, 12 and a half. And so this is the title page of this one. There's your string. That's the back. On the inside, we have some official stamps. The phone will not stop. That's too funny. Okay, so there's that. And then there's this one here, and you can see the handwriting. This is from the 1800s. And we're going to have to count pages because it's a lot. There's one page. There's 2 pages and another stamp. 3 pages, another stamp. This is the signature. So the Spanish documents, these are not Spanish like South America, Spanish countries. This is the country of Spain. And this is one of the signatures. On these documents from Spain, they have as nice, if not nicer, calligraphy than the French documents we all love. And the signatures are specifically beautiful on the Spain documents. So there's the signature. Here's another like title page cover. And you can see that would be amazing to scan. So we were at 4, 5, a different kind of a stamp. That one's in like a light lavender color. 6, look at that handwriting. So beautiful. 7, another stamp. That one's black. 8, there's another stamp. 9, another stamp. 10, 11, look at the signature here. Lovely signature with an ink stamp, and that is a fancy ink stamp. Lovely. And then another one here. 10, 11, I think it's a 12-page document, roughly. I always get lost because I'm looking at stamps and signatures and whatever. But I think it's 12 pages, which would be something like 6 two-page documents, because these are the same way as those old French documents I just showed you, where the stamp is on the front page of each folio. And so that's why as I turn, the back page doesn't have a stamp, but the front page does. And so you're getting the whole bound document. The paper that these are on is a very fabulous quality paper. There is a watermark in the center of almost all of the documents I have had. And it's not a paper texture that I have ever felt any other place other than these documents from this time period in Spain. It is definitely a rag paper, but it is not like we're used to in France. It is more of a cotton rag, but it has it has a tooth to it. It's just, I don't know, a little more luxurious feeling. That's all I'm going to say about it. It feels a little more expensive. You can see that it does have the natural decal edge to the paper. So there's that one. We are going to do this one for it's a bound document. And we will do it for, if there were 12 pages and we can assume there's 6 two-page documents, a 2-page stamped document is 40. It would normally be $240. I will do it for $190. So the first 190 gets it. And this one is kind of interesting because it's kind of like 2 big documents bound together, because it has another title page here. Normally, this is what we see on the front. And you have a fancy signature here, like at the end of that document, but you also have the fancy signature here at the end of this part. So very interesting. I would actually very much like to make this into a stamp so that I can have a stamp like that and use it. Very nice. All right, so this one is going to Jenny T for $190. Jenny T, $190. Good pickup. Okay, I have a little pile of them. And then don't forget, I should preview this so that, you know, if you're budgeting, you'll know what's coming. But this guy here, this guy is, it's kind of like bound with string. I'm going to try to loosen it so it doesn't loosen on the side. Okay, so it's a gigantic folio of all of this is from Spain. It is all antique documents. I normally would sort through and like put packs together or whatever. It came this way and I didn't get around to sorting it. So it now can be yours and you can have unlimited fun hunting for all kinds of ephemera. There are fabulous documents in here that are like the one I just showed. There's some stamped ones like this, stamped ones like that. And then there are a bunch of these forms that are stamped. There's a pile of those. Like, there's a ton of stuff in there, like lots and lots. And then somewhere there is, these ones are very old and very fancy stamped. Oh, you can't see. Very fancy stamped at the top. But there are bound ones just like I showed you. Where? I don't know. Somewhere in here. We're going to look at it again, but right there, there's color stamped ones throughout here as well, but this is a big folio of them. So there's that. Okay, next guy for the smaller larger document. Looks like this. So on the front, it's very faintly written there. It is string bound, just like that. And I don't have a million of these. And I offer you guys the ones with the stamps and the fancier ones. And then I have had some that I've crafted with. I have a pile right there, actually, that I slowly unbind and take pages out of. But these are fabulous documents. And I don't have, like, it's not like the French stuff. I don't get the Spain stuff very often. So I'm going to show you. We've got 2 pages, 1 with the stamp so far, 3, another stamp, 4, there's 5, there's 6, there's 7, there's 8, there's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, this is 16, and this is where the signatures are here. 16. There's a fancy signature there. What it looks like to me is the ink may have faded a little bit, or it just was very light to begin with, but it kind of looks a little faded. You can see where the ink was splotched here. It's not a black ink. It is very much, you know, that scorched timber looking ink. So there's the same kind of signature we saw before. And then that's the back page. And there's that. So it's 14 pages. It is 7 2-page documents that are, I believe all of them are 7 2-page documents that are stamped. That's kind of what it looks like. And you can see the handwriting is lighter in some parts and darker in other parts. All of it is fabulously fancy. And these are all the same size, larger than A4, same quality paper. So we're going to do this guy now. I will copy it this time. I forgot last time. This one, I'm going to do it. He doesn't, I'm going to do, he has 14 pages, but I'm going to do it for 170. So a little less than the last one, even though he has 2 extra pages. It's just a little bit different signatures, a little bit different stamping also. So 170. If somebody wants to take him home, you can scan these. They're 1800s, so you can scan them. If you do scan, then you could just print it out over and over again. Danny H is going to take this one home. Thank you. And of course, I said I was copying it, but I didn't. Wow, Tracy, that's awesome. So kind of you. I appreciate that. Okay, so here's the next one. There's that guy. There's the back. So he has a cover on him, but you know, the cover is written on the back also. So this guy right here, he's bound with kind of a reddish string. That's what he says there. And again, it's like a larger than A4. And it's got an aqua color. It's like aqua blue. The little kind of number up there in the corner with the star. It has a faint purple stamped seal here. And then at the bottom, they've done their little squigglies, meaning nothing, it's a legal document, so nothing was written. If you get to the squiggly, no one could just add in a line, oh, never mind, the house is free kind of situation, right? Okay, so going on, I'll show you the handwriting. The handwriting is fabulous, absolutely fabulous. There they are. This is really thick, nice paper. And then another aqua ink stamp. And I forgot to count pages. 1, 2, 3, 4. You have a little bit of ephemera. It looks like a small invoice. So that's in there. 4. This is page 5. Then we have page 6, page 7, page 8, page 9, and I'm probably off by one because usually they're in pairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is a 9-page document. I can only assume that this little top page is by itself, and it is. It's not a folio. Okay, so we have 9 pages. It equals out to be 8 2-page stamped documents plus the little bit of, cover here. So, this one's a little different. There's the signatures on this one. And that's close up of stamp again. And we're going to do this guy. He's 9 pages with the cover. Let's just call him basically like 8 pages. And let's do it for, it would be 4 times 40, 160. Let's do it for 110. When they're bound, I usually do them, at a more discount price because, while I normally sell the 2-page ones at 40, these are bound all together. They're the same record. I don't want to separate these ones, and I don't feel like I could ask you to pay the same. So I'm going to do it at 110. A little off there by... I see it. I do. Thank you. Sorry. Something else going on over there. Okay. So this one went to Karen Jorg. This one went to Karen Jorg. It's always something. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Moving on. In total, there's, looks like 5, plus I have one random one that's laying here. So this is the next guy. Well, there's actually 2 smallers. This is the next one. It has a nice cover on the front. And there's a little smaller piece back here in the back. That's the way it's bound. There and there. I see a fancy signature already. So here's this guy. Let's count pages. Hopefully I don't mess it up. Let me show you stamps first. So a little bit different stamps. This one has a very fabulous coat of arms with a crown at the top of it, embossed seal here, stamped seal here, and court official stamp here. Love the way that they've started out. There's little squigglies in the margins to show you that this, nothing else is added to this document or removed. So we'll do the cover as 1 page, 2, then we go to 3. There's some ephemera here, little note. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, because of the cover, and then this little piece of ephemera back here. So it's really 10 pages and then the cover and a little bit of ephemera. But if we look at the back part here, this is some of the signatures, and I will flip over and show you guys that one. But anyway, signatures there. If you noticed, this one had stamps on every single page pretty much. Signatures there. And then just about every page throughout here, instead of like every other, I saw an awful lot of the stamps. And they're different from one to another. Interesting. But there are, I think, every page except for that back one having a stamp on it. Not here either. Most. We'll leave it at most. So there's this guy. 1800s. All of these are 1800s. They're from Spain. So there's that guy. The little piece of ephemera in the center is just like a little note. This guy is probably I think it's just where they paid some fees or something like that. It's dated 1851 back there. 1851. So there's that. For this one, let's just leave it at 110. He has a lot of different stamps on him and a lot more stamps than I think the ones that have every other. Also, I think he has a fancier cover. Let's leave it at 110 for him. Oh, I did show you it. Okay. Like I didn't show you the other signature. Yes, I did. Diana B. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Next in the pile. This one. It feels similar. So there's the way it's bound there and there. This is really all we have on the front. There is an embossed seal right here. I'm pretty sure we can see it on the other side. It's upside down and embossed and ink stamped. A little writing there, dated 1870. And we have the kind with the big rectangle stamps. The little paper here, this one is more of the white color we have been seeing. This one is more ivory paper. It's not aged or anything different. It is just more of an ivory paper. You can see the difference. More butter yellow paper. So there's that one. 2, 3, 4. I have to show you this. It's beautiful. It's dated 1869 there. 4, 5. Here's the signature. 6. Then we have more signatures here. This is page 7. A blank one. Another blank one for the back of the cover. So really, there's 9 pages here, but really 6 of them I think have writing on them. We'll count it again. Other than the front cover, I think there's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then a cover and 1 blank page that goes with the rest of the folio. Oh my goodness, today is hard. Today is hard. Okay, so if we have 6 pages of writing, we would consider that maybe like 3 folios plus some little bit. Let's do this one at 90. Let's do it at 90. And there it goes. I haven't seen the butter yellow before. That's kind of nice. I mean, usually it's like in your face, nice white. This one is going to Jody M. Thank you, Jody. All right, moving on. There we go. Moving on to the next one. It has a nice cover on the front of it. Yeah, we have some situations. As always, in the background, there's a million things happening. Okay, so lovely cover on it. It's nicely bound with the red string. Normally, I see them with this kind of red string, pinky red color. This one is dated 1911. And the cover it's printed in parts and then handwritten in other parts. So this part is printed, this is printed, then this is handwritten, this is handwritten, that's handwritten, this is printed, this one is also printed, and then we have handwriting here. So it's kind of a mix between printed cover and filled in like a form. So there's that one. We have lovely lavender stamps, some of my favorite. Lovely laid out. Oh my gosh, this one is a pretty one. It's Dawn Abraham and Donna, I don't know, Bienvenida. I can't make it out. So that's the first page. Love the little squiggly here. There's the second page. This is the third page, and now we went from lavender to blue. No, it's not that kind of incidence. It's unfriendly. It's like we have been having to, I would think it was on the third page here. And then this is the fourth page. And then this is the fifth page, and we have another blue set of stamps. And then back here, this is the sixth page, and you can see the signature there with a purple stamp. Then the second signature is more of that lavender color stamp and signature. There's the tax stamp down there that looks like a postage stamp, and there's a third ink stamp that is different. And then blank cover. You can see part of the watermark in here. They do have nice paper. You can see part of the watermark there. And this one in particular is a nice thick rag paper. It's definitely a more sturdy, thicker rag paper for this guy. This one is very nice. Not that kind of problem. So I couldn't deal with another spaghetti. I think we're banned from buying spaghetti sauce at Costco forever now. Okay, so let's do this one. And there's 3 really nice 2-page documents plus a nice cover in there. Let's do it for 100. It still is discounted, but I really do like this one. This one would be great for scanning. Definitely still scannable. And you've got a different color stamp too. So that might be kind of fun because you get 2 colors in one. So there's that one. And he also went to Diana B. Thank you. Thank you. I have a couple more. The next one is green. We haven't seen green yet tonight. It is like a, it's more than sage, not quite Lucky Charm. It's headed that way. It's kind of, what am I trying to say? Like a Kelly green almost. There we go. So string bound. This is a big one. There's a lot of pages in here. That's the back. And we have 1. I'll hold it up and show writing. Beautiful writing. You guys see what I mean though? If I did not tell you that this was from Spain, you would think by the fancy calligraphy that this was a French document. This is what I mean by, I think their calligraphy is oftentimes, don't tell anyone I said it, but a little bit nicer than the French stuff sometimes. So anyway, 1, 2, another green stamp, blue one here. 3, blue, 4, blue, 5, blue, 6, blue, green. You guys get it now. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I have to show you. 14, 15, 16 pages. 16 pages. And everything has stamps all over it. It is so beautiful. And the writing is all by the same person by the looks of it. And it is lovely writing. There's close-up of signatures. It was folded at one point right here. There's that guy. I think these would look nice in a Christmas journal. I mean, I would probably use the scans, but they're more green than they're showing up. And on camera, they're looking a little teal. They're not. They're more of like the Lucky Charm green, the Kelly green. I don't know why I have to say Lucky Charm. I don't know. Anyway, let's do this one. What should we do this one for? It's big and it has a lot of things. I'm going to do this one for 2. It has many, many, many beautiful things in there. I realize $200 is a good spendy amount of money, but really it's the price of 5 2-page documents. Let me make sure I was fair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one's free. 6, 7, 8. So you got 8. It's like half price. So anyway, this one is going to Barb B. Barb B. I hope you guys do scan them and make digitals, sell them in Etsy. Let's share the Spain documents. I have not seen anyone do anything with Spain documents. Okay, so this one has kind of like a plain cover on it. I don't know what we're going to find inside. I lie. I already know what's in there, but string bound. It looks like notebook paper. I think it's a little fancier than that. So we have this form that is up here. There's the top of the form. This is the stamp here. There's the court stamp here. There's some kind of writing here. It's dated 1910 and a handwritten little signature here. When they cut the document all wavy like this, it is because there is they've done 2 documents at the same time, and the pair, the copy, the original copy, will match up perfectly to this curve. That's how you know that the other one of these is the authentic, correct one, because at the time you couldn't just scan this in and have a laser cutter cut it exact. Like we could forge this now, but back then this was a fraud measure. The cutting it at the angle, like if I put it on the desk, the cutting it at the wavy angle, it's like a broken plate. Only the 2 original pieces will ever marry up perfectly together. And so this was a fraud measure, that if the other one was put up here and it didn't line up, then you knew it wasn't real. So that's why they did that. So that's what it opens up to. And then we have this beautiful, like, it's very tight handwriting. Very tight and full. Sometimes it's very loose. This is, it's thick. It feels like 2 pages. It's 1 page. We've got stuff off in the margins. There's 1, 2, and instead of an ink stamp, we have an actual stamp. That's 3. There's 4. There's 5. We have some signatures here on the back of 4. Another stamp and seal set here. More signatures. You've got the tax stamp that looks like the little postage stamp down there. And then the court stamp up there. So it's like 5 plus the signature page, basically. This one is a little different. Let's do this one at 45. I think that is a pretty good deal. You've got 2 pages with the fancier stamps, and you also have that little bit of ephemera there. So we're going to do this one for 45. It's going in now, and there we go. The stamps are fun to collect. I would really be interested to find out if we could make our own of those legally. Okay, so this one went to Marcella B. Marcella B. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Now this one, I'm just not going to lie. Like, it is a fatty. Those are all folios bound in there. He's weighty, he's fat, he has a lot of things in there. This is the title page. Got a little ink splotch. The back one also has ink splotches, and it looks like maybe some seals or some glue or something. I don't know. I think it's probably wax seals, but we've got natural decal edge on the paper. I think I have been looking, I almost posted today in Instagram another like side view of a huge stack of antique papers, because I am really finding a lot of beauty in just the oddest things these days. And the rough natural decal edge paper, we don't see that very much anymore, and I really like it. And I know Tim Holtz has a decal edge trimmer, but it is very different. This is dated 1869 on the front here. We start out here with this stamp, dated 1868 in there. The handwriting is beautiful. This will scan really nicely. The handwriting is very legible. You've got your little swag here. Blue stamp there, even a little squiggly up there. See the swags at the end of every page. So 1, I got to get counting. There's a lot to count in this one. 2, 3, 4. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, ephemera, and 30. So there are 30 pages. He is very fat. Same signature. That's the back of that one. Here's a close-up of what the stamps for the most part look like. And then back here you have this a little bit of wax in here to hold in this little bit of ephemera. Dated 1863-ish there. And then more signatures down here. Different handwriting on that part of it. Beautiful and small handwriting, and then back cover. Lovely, humongous pile of documents. You've got some different colors because there's different fiber content makeup in the papers. So there's that guy. All right. So the lion one, you like that? It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Okay. So if I counted, 2-page documents, we would be a lot of money. This one would be like $400 or $500, right? I don't feel like I can do that. So I think what we're going to do with this one is we're going to do it for $275, and I'll call it good with that one. So it went in now. $275 is, it's a chunk. It's a chunk of paper. It's a chunk of paper. I don't know. You're going to have scanning and you're going to play. Maybe you're going to take it apart and, you know, you're going to list folios in your Etsy. I don't know what you guys do with stuff, but once it's yours, it's yours. And if he stays available, then he'll just stay here with me. That's okay. And he's going home with Karen. Karen Jorg, thank you. Right, but what Spanish are you a translator for? Because this is from the country of Spain, and it is not Spanish like South American Spanish. They they probably speak a different. It might even be like there's Portuguese. There's a bunch of different things spoken. So some of it will be the same because it is Latin based, and some of it won't be. I'm not sure if it can be translated into Spanish as we would think Spanish speaking people. Anyway, there is one single 2-page document laying here. So maybe you really liked all the ones I've shown, but they were out of your price range. Well, we have one, and in fact, there are more of them in another bin that I could probably look for. But we have one. It's the same. Okay. I did look it up before, and I think it might depend on where. But anyway, this one has the stamped, embossed cover. So the long rectangle stamp there, and then the seal here is embossed. There's the number. It's kind of this one is a tealy blue. It's not straight blue. It is more teal. You can see the watermark in the side of the paper. Well, at least I can. There's a watermark in the side of the paper right there. I don't know if you guys will pick it up, but it's a big oval because it's really in the center. There you go. There's the watermark. And it's just a 2-page document. Just a 2-page document. And so we have done these for 40 before. Let's put it in and let's do it for, I'm going to do it for 35. There it is. 35. Reminded you of the blanket stitch? I know. And they're the only ones I know of that stitch it around kind of like that. I have seen so many because look, just in the pile. Look, we've got all the different ways. Like this one goes in and out of the little bindings here. And then this one's kind of an anomaly because it's front and back, like the Z. And then this is the bar. That's the bar. Most of them are bars. But this one kind of wove in and out. So maybe new stitching that we've never really thought about. I know there is Coptic and other ones, right? But maybe some new stitching that we've never thought about for binding our books and journals with. Okay, this one went to Daniel. Awesome, Daniel. I have seen your messages. I am so sorry. I'm like, I gotta find you a dictionary. Anyway, I have seen your messages. I am sure we can work it out. I just need one more day to actually answer you back. Daniel is the most patient person ever, guys. He has been waiting for me to do something and answer his messages. And I promise you, I am not ignoring you. I am so trying, so trying to get my work done. Okay. Just reading something. We're all good. Okay. This one here is the last in this pile. And like, I'm going to try to squish it together. there's kind of the back, and it did come to me, how you're seeing it. So on the front, we've got that. Basically, it's legal documents in there. And it's blue here, and my camera doesn't like blue. So I'm going to try my hardest to show you the cover, and then I'll move it off camera so we can get rid of the blue. The cover I don't think is all that important. However, it's the way it came to me. And you can see they basically took what looks like shoe strings or some kind of drawstring from clothes or bag or something. And they've poked holes very primitively in what was like a ledger cover. And then they just kept all their legal documents bound up in there. But that's what we have. It's not very impressive, but I'm just showing you this is what it is. So there's that, and I'm going to get it off screen so we can look at the pile of goodies. Okay. Thank you very much for the thumbs up. I appreciate that. This one has a variety of things in it. This is just some fabulous old folded up paper. It's blank. There's nothing in it. This is a little tiny letter, and I'm not going to show you every single thing, but I will kind of briefly flip through. I mean, lovely old calligraphy. We see things from different ages in here. That first printed form was 1969. That's 1871. I'll just tell you what I see when I see it. That's 1785. So we had 1969 to 1785. There's that there. So I'm just going to kind of fan through this one. It's just all kinds of different things. Occasionally we'll see something that's newer and something that's older. Why? That the signatures are so beautiful. If you looked at my signature, it's like you'd think I was a doctor, because while I have normal handwriting that looks fairly decent, my signature is crazy messy. Anyway, I said I wasn't showing everything, but just piles and piles of folded up. There's, nice stuff in here. I did not go through it other than to thumb through and be like, okay, well, I don't want to sort it. That's all I've looked is far enough to know I didn't want to. That's 1860s. I didn't want to sort it all. So there's just piles of stuff. There are receipts and little maybe legal forms or something. That's 1816. It's got something written on it, and it's stamped, recorded somewhere. Somebody tore up a poster, it looked like. I mean, nice signatures and things. That's number 744 or 1744. I don't know. Here's some stuff that is bound together again. And it's just a whole bunch of little receipts. Maybe. Just piles of them. Again, nice stamps in there. And there's that one. And then we've got all of this. I see some stamps in here too. There's one of those kind of stamps. This is a letter that's got a postal stamp on it. An old one though, from 1800s. There's that. There's a 2-page with that stamp on it. There's one with a tax stamp. There's a bunch of these kind of forms here. There's several. You saw that stamp earlier. This is actually one of the documents I just sold for a lot of money. And it has a nice, nice cover on it. Like I said, I didn't pull things out. So whatever's in it is in it. There's that one. That one. That one. This is the kind I normally see without the big fancy stamps at the top. So there's that. More of these. There's another couple pages of something here. Here's one with the fancy thing on it. There's that one there. There's more here. This is several pages, and they have some seals on them at the top. Here's a green one. There's a couple pages there. Seal there. This is crazy writing. I love it, but it's crazy looking to me. And then a whole bunch of these. That guy, and there's another one of those. All of this here. There's several that I'm flipping through. They're all those kind of forms. It's the cover of that. We have another bound document here, and it is many pages long of writing of some sort. It's very fancy writing. It kind of looks like poetry, but I don't think it is. I think it's like items in a legal contract. You have this stamp here that we haven't really seen, and it has a seal pressed into it too. Some robin's egg blue paper, and I have never had robin's egg blue Spanish paper, so there's a whole document of that there. And then there's another document, that one with that purple stamp and seal on it. Something very old here. It's dated 1750, and it's very old. Some little documents in there. We're almost to the bottom of it. This is what it's like if you guys came to my house to like dig for things. There's some seals and stamps. You would just have to dig through like piles and piles like this. This one has something inside of it. No, it's just super thick. And then we get to this one at the bottom. It's a fabulous one. And I think these are older. 1824. So yes, older. Lovely. Ooh, look at that one. That was a good thing that I looked in here later, because that probably would have been staying with me. Fabulous. Well, there you go. There's what, I mean, it's a pile on my desk. Like, no joke. It's a pile of papers. It's a lot. Okay. So I'm just going to put it back in there, and we're going to do it just like that. Okay. It is grunge heaven, but if I put it back on camera, it will make everything yellow. My camera does that with blue. I don't know. So we're going to do this one. And it's Antique Spain. Honestly, it was a whole bunch of different years. There were very old things, and then there were 1800s things, and I found that one very, right off the top, it was like 1969 little printed form. So we're just going to do Antique Spain document bundle, and it's a mega bundle, like you saw. Mega bundle, and we're going to do it... I'm going to do it for $500 for the bundle of things. One person. I got to get it to fit back in the cover for shipping. And this one, if it keeps sticking out, oh, I see it's bound in there. Let me just fold it up and smooth it out so it doesn't poke out as much. And I didn't want to untie it, so I just loosened it. And you have to kind of feed it back in there. And then we can tie it. Hopefully. That's not how that goes. I don't know how it goes. I can tie my shoes, but I don't know if I can tie this. So I'm just going to wrap it around. I don't want to catch the documents though. Okay, I'll stick it in a bag. Anyway, this one is going to Daniel. I see there were several of you. There is another bundle that I have not looked at whatsoever because I figured we had enough. So there is another bundle. I will get it out and look through it at some point, or bring it to you and we will look through it together. But thank you very much. I appreciate that. You guys are going to have so much fun with these old Spain documents. This is my little one that I've been, so if I get down my crafting pile right here, this is my little one that I've been taking pages out of. I have a couple here. This is the 1600s French page. But I've been taking pages out of these ones, and they don't have stamps on them, and they're also bound really crazy. Like, I don't know. I don't know what the binding is called. I'm sure there is someone out there who could tell you what the binding is. I don't do like the binding of watercolor books or art books like that. I don't get me wrong. It is an art and there are people who are into it and I think it's beautiful. I can appreciate it, but I don't see the need as a journal maker to go off in like tangents of, oh, I could bind it this way or bind it that way. I think for mostly, we're making a journal, it's a 3-hole or a 5-hole pamphlet stitch. That's really where most journal makers live. You can glue in your hidden spine and stuff like that. You could do stuff like that to make it look different. You could cross your strings and put beads on them to make it look different. But as far as like the Coptic stitch that you would do for like a art book or watercolor book or something, I don't get into it. Not my forte. All right, moving on from there. Let's look at these. They really do need to find a home, and so I am going to offer a ledger deal. I'm going to offer a ledger deal. I have 4 of these tonight. 4. They are all the same size. This is 4 stacked on top of each other. They're all the same size. They are all black French cloth binding, cloth cover ledgers. Yeah, see now bindings on the ring? Cloth cover ledgers. They all used to have red labels on the spine. I'm going to flip through and show you. This guy has no labels. This guy looks like that. That one looks like that. It is a burgundy red. And this one is the front one. All of them are pretty much the same. Can I put this in my chair? I can. Let's put this in my chair. This guy here, this is A. So if you would like A, you're going to call it out. This is paper. It is stuck there, so I left it. But this is A. And these all measure about 7.5 by about 12.25. Inside, this one A, marble paper here. These are the ones where they're all alphabetized down the side. This is probably the nicer of the 4 of them. It does have nice little tabs for the letters. They're decorative little tabs. And as you flip through, you have the ledger bits. So it has the date here. It was August 28th and all of these people, and the figures, the numbers. The date is 1914 here. I think I just saw 26 somewhere. 26 there. 26 there. So 1911 or so to 1926 is what I'm seeing. There is some blank only because it would have been like the Z section back here, right? So there is some blank. This is a 500 page ledger. So 500 numbered pages. We're at 4 there. There's 5 all the way in the back. So as you went through the letters, You're going to have some pages that have writing on them. If it was a popular name, like, you know, a lot of last names, first names, whatever started with R. So there might be more writing in the R section because it was a more popular letter for their name. But if you get to like Q or Z or whatever, then maybe it's not very popular. And so there isn't very much writing in that section. But there is a lot of pages of writing overall. I'll hold one up. I don't know if you guys can see. So there's some purple ink, some black ink. So this one is 500 pages. That's what that guy looks like. He's A. So if you want A, you can just tell me when you claim it A. But I also have B, C, and D. So there's A. I will be quicker now that we know the measurements. This is B. B has about the same tabs. You can see cleaner and then faded. They got, you know, exposed to air, whatever, and over time. He is also 500 pages. Well, 496 pages, 500-ish pages. Writing just like the other one. There's a blotter in here. Writing per tab, right? So that's B. The years for B, sorry. 1923 there. 1923 there. 1923 there. So we're just going to go with 1923 for B. There might be other, I'm not sure, but that's B. For C, this marble paper, C has handwritten alphabet tabs. So if the tabs mattered to you, C is handwritten. I saw a lot of purple ink. It's dated 1929 there at the front. It is also it is a 400 page, so smaller than A and B, 400 pages. Blotters, and I think there is some small bit of ephemera tucked in here. Lots of blotters. A little bit fancier of handwriting in this one. Sorry, skipped a whole section.
Sorry, I couldn't skip this.
I knew that would happen eventually. Nicer writing, I think, in this one. So that's D. No, that's C. Sorry. That's C. Okay, now D. D is the last one of these. We don't have marble paper. Starts in 1925. It is 400 pages. Pretty much all 1925. It is nicer handwriting and all in black ink from what I see. We'll try very hard to show you. Black ink, 1925. Hand tabbed over there, and again, 400 pages. So A and B were 500, C and D were 400. I have offered these before, at least one of these or something before. I think I offered one or two before. We are going to do them. You guys can claim whatever letter, but let me get them priced and get them kind of on screen as much as I can. And I feel like it's super bright again. This little camera and we don't really get along very well. Okay, so tonight it is only a sale price for tonight. So please, if you want one of these, claim it tonight. These are 500 pages of French ledgers. We are going to do it for 200. I'm going to do it for 250. So these are 250. There's a lot of French ledger in there for $250 plus a pretty good size cover. And I think these will fit in flat rate shipping boxes. I'm pretty sure they will. These two over here, there's less pages in them. And C, I will do for 220. And D, I will do for 200. These have been on the floor underneath my desk for months. I am tired of stubbing my toe and tripping on them. They need to find a new home. Otherwise, if they remain here after tonight, I will take them apart and they are just going in ephemera packs. I don't want to have to take them apart, but I will because they can't stay under my desk. Are we ready? Ledgers, sale price, tonight only. I was going to do them last night, but we didn't get to them. And they're priced on the table, so it varies between $200 and $250. There they go. It looks like we are going for Rhonda Baum first, and she's claiming the C one. Rhonda Baum, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I will make a pile. After Rhonda, Ricky says any and Beth says any. So you guys can choose. You can choose. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you. They have to have something done to them. Do you guys want me to choose for you or you want to choose? Ricky and Beth. A, B, or D, please. Or I'm just going to go from left to right like I normally do. Beth says D. Now you're both saying D. Beth is saying D first, so she's going to get that one. So now to Ricky, A or B? A was a little, I don't know. A is a nicer cover. They were about the same inside, honestly. Okay, Ricky's going to take A because she's not saying anything. I mean, I saw that you said D, but Beth was before you when I asked. So anyway, there is one left. If you're claiming it, please claim it tonight. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's that. That goes in the unsold. Let's do these books because I previewed them and I put them on the back table and then I will forget. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate that. So these books are 1700s dictionaries. There is 2 of them. I love this. Look at how primitively these little covers have been sewn on there. They're fabulous. I kind of like just this. Just the exposed book block here. Very nice. I will measure. They're big. These measure 7 3/4 roughly by 10 1/4. I thought the A was a little bit nicer. Hopefully that is the one you want. If not, you can tell me B and I'll switch it. But okay, so I measured them. They're both the same books. This looks like end paper, maybe from the original. I don't know. Some little bits and pieces in here. I don't know, but there they are. This one says, this is the first volume, and it is 1785. Very nice. Little advertise. Let me just show you this way so you can see the whole thing. This is my favorite kind of rag paper. All-time favorite rag paper. I thought there was a title page in here. Like this page. There we go. Very pretty. And it starts with A, and we go through A through Maybe they're the same. A through V and X and Y. So maybe I have two of the same. I don't know. I have to check and see what I have now. I thought I had like volume 1 and volume 2. But it seems pretty complete because it goes through a Z. So, oh my gosh. I just saw something very pretty and now I can't find it again. That always happens. Anyway, you saw the pretties when I previewed them before. They're in here. Will I flip through it at the moment? No, probably not. But there are pretties in there. Okay, so this is the first one. This is A. Then we have B. I don't know what B is. Let's see why he's different. It looks like he has some little pink paper in there. So a dictionary. What is the difference? Oh, it says second. So a dictionary and a vocabulary. Is that what we have? Is that the difference? Pardon me while I figure out what I have here. Yes, dictionary and the... No, still same. Don't know. Anyway, we're moving on from there. Let's see what this one actually has inside of it. This one opens this way. I know you guys probably will like the roses as much as I do. The other plate was nice too, but I would take that stamp. If we could make that stamp over again, I would take that. So there's that guy, and he does start with A. And he has fabulous rag paper. Some bluish colored rag paper. A good section of bluish colored. Look at that. That one is a nice one too. And we end with X, Y, and Z. So I guess they're all complete, both of them. I just happen to have two. I'm sure there is a slight difference because it says volume 1 and volume 2. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. That was almost like pinkish colored paper. See it? Does it look pinkish to you? Looks pinkish in a section. And blue. This one is rainbow colored. Anyway, I guess you can choose between the front here and I have to take a moment and try to figure this out. Are you guys telling me in comments? This is the same word. That's the same word. Why volume 1 and volume 2? What is the difference? What am I missing? Are you guys telling me? No one's telling me yet. It still says French, the provincial French. I don't know. I don't get it. First edition and second edition, that's the only thing. I don't know. Anyway, we have two of them. If you would like the one that starts out like this is A. Oh my goodness. This one is A. This is A. And the one with the roses is B. That's really the way I'm going to identify them. And that guy is B. So there we go. Maybe I'll get them on camera. Kind of, sort of. The dates are the same. I looked at that. I thought we were going to have like A through M or whatever, we're typically used to seeing. The dates are exactly the same. I'm sure there is a book expert out there who would be more than happy to tell me where I'm going wrong. But for now, we're going to go with it just like this. So we're going to do Antique French 1785 dictionary. A or B, does not matter. How many pages would be good for you guys to know? And it might vary slightly, but we're about 650, a little more than 650 here. And I think we're going to be very similar, but this one's a little over 7. So if it's all about the paper, A is a little over 7, B is about 650. Okie doke. But I thought provincial, is it a whole separate language? I see that part, but I thought provincial French was the same as French provincial. That's what I thought. Because I was like, it's the same, but I don't know. Someone will Google it and then I will know. Okay, so we're going to do them. We're going to do these guys for, if there is a total, let's just figure out total number of pages. I'm going to do them at, I'm going to do them at 400 a piece. The reason why is they are fancy. They're 1700s. They're a good size and they're full of my favorite paper. And I could take them apart and do page packs. So I'm going to do them for 400. You guys can let me know if you are interested. If nothing else, they were fun for us to look at. And eventually I will figure out French provincial refers to Occitan, a Romance language distinct from French. Oh, historical region of Provence. I see. Really? Am I saying Occitan right? I don't know how to say that. John, thank you very much. Hopefully you Googled it. Hopefully you Googled it. Oh my goodness. These are fabulous. And I am actually a little bit sad, but I think I can survive until I open the next box, and then there will be something else fabulous in there. And I'll be like, okay, I love this now. Thank you very, very much. It went to Daniel says either. Daniel says either. And Deborah also says either, but she is putting A first. So we're going to do Deborah for A. Deborah K. And Daniel. Daniel, you're going to have an amazing collection. Actually, Deborah and Daniel. You guys are going to have some amazing collections. Thank you very much. Okay, moving on. I did pull one of what Daniel has asked me for. Okay, there's two down here. There's the one you saw before, Daniel, and then there's this one. And the reason why I was able to reach this one is because it never got put up on the high shelf. So there's these. We have seen, I've shown you guys, I've had these for a little bit now. We've sold a couple of them. These are very, very old dictionaries also, but they're humongously big and fat. But Daniel asked me what letters I had. Honestly, I don't know exactly what is here, but I will show you guys this one. Daniel will have first dibs because he asked, but other than that, so it's a little over 9 3/4 by 15.5. Now I'm going to show this, but there's 7 more of these. I had, I think, 10 or maybe 12 to begin with. So massive, massive dictionary. I'm going to hold the cover because I just don't want it to pop open. But it says it is a big dictionary, right? And then that starts here. Yes, several of you guys do have one of these. But when we were talking about the rag paper and whatever, my favorite kind, I would be remiss if I didn't show it. And I did pull one, and we've had one sitting on the floor here. So we might as well look at them. So these are printed. These are printed in Paris, and they are printed in 1725. No, that's not right. 1775. 1775. Hold on one second. Let me answer this really quick. I need to mute for just 1 second, and then Sorry. Okay, so very, very big rag paper dictionaries. You've seen it before, but we needed to know what letters I have. Apparently, I have one that starts with C, and the other one that is down here. These are definitely books that require two hands. The other one that is down here is the one that starts with Q. In case you were wondering, I have Q and C down here. Okay, back to these guys. Obviously, cabinet cards, yes. I offered them. I actually sold some last night, and I have hundreds, if not if not thousands of them at this moment. I recently bought a huge, massive collections of cabinet cards and CDVs. These are American cabinet cards and American CDVs. If you're after French CDVs, I have them. I do not have French cabinet cards per se. It's just not something I usually buy in France because we can get them here in America and they're heavy, and to ship them from France is not really cost effective. But I do have lots of them that are American if that's what you're looking for. We can talk about that tonight if you guys want. We can make packs or whatever. I sold some packs that were pre-made last night. So these fabulously, fabulously beautiful paper. Like, I know it's hard to fit it on screen. And yes, there are book crumbs, but this is what we're looking at. And like, it's very large. So you're going to be able to fold these and make envelopes and pockets and bags and whatever else you want to make with them. But it's just massive amounts of 1700s. This is early 1700s rag paper. What is the date on this? What did I say it was? It's 1725. So it is early rag paper. You have at the top of the page, if I can get it on camera, the top of the page, you've got your, your two columns with your letters, your alphabet, whatever is on that page. It's just fabulous amounts. And you guys hear it? You hear the paper? I don't know if you can, but it's fabulous. Just tons and tons of rag paper. There was little tables in here. Obviously, each volume is going to be different. It's going to have different stuff in it. So Daniel, does C interest you? It's C through whatever this is. We'll have to figure it out. But if this interests you, Daniel, if the C one interests you, I know you also asked how many pages. 968 in C. And it does go C through E. And so at this time, to print something like this was quite a feat. Do you see how thin this page is? This page is super, super thin. It is rag paper. And then we have a much thicker paper. It's still relatively thin, but a much thicker one than this one, which was actually transparent. See how it's like transparent over here? You have a bunch of different types of paper all in the same book. We get a much thicker paper. There's some whiter paper in here and some paper that is more tan in here. But all of it is fabulous laid paper. You'll feel it. You'll love it. You'll be petting your books like you guys see me do all the time. Anyway, I'm going to do these. Okay, no problem. I am going to offer these because there is a total of 8 of them. So we are going to offer them. And I don't know what other letters there are. I really don't. they're put up there sideways, so I can't even see the spines of them. Okay, I'm going to put this in. This is 1725. I'm just going to say huge French dictionary. You guys will know. And they have always been 900 for these. I'm going to offer it for 9. Because I am hoping to eventually take one apart and make page packs. And at 970 pages, even if I did a page pack of 10 pages, that's 90 page packs. And you know it wouldn't be $10 a page pack for 10 pages of this. I think you can see where I'm going with it. So, okay, there we are. Now, this one right here, this is string bound and it's bound right there. Okay, so how many of you guys want a page pack of this? You guys are coming in for it. That's awesome. That's awesome. I appreciate it. And you guys know that, okay, so A, there's Afterpay, but B, if you, and somebody asked me this earlier, and I'm just going to say this because I have said this several times to you guys, but when it comes to larger purchases, because what we do here is a little bit different than what other people do in different places. Through Square, when I send your invoice, the way that it's normally sent for everyday purchases is you get your invoice, you pay your invoice, you have Afterpay as an option, and of course you could use credit or debit or all your other payment methods, right? But for large purchases, if you guys ever need me to put a large purchase like this item on an invoice, and then I can make that particular invoice for a large purchase, it can be made where you can pay $100 on this card. You could split pay it on 2 credit cards. If you get a gift card for Christmas or something, you could split it that way. You could also pay for large purchases over a period of time if you have arranged that with me ahead of buying it. Please don't claim it and then tell me you need 6 months to pay for it. Arrange it with me ahead of time. But I can enable your invoice to split and do all kinds of other things. And if it's just a little bit of time, I don't ever care about that. But if you're talking months and stuff, you probably should rearrange or prearrange that with me, just so I know too. Okay, so anyway, there were 8. Okay, Danny, you're in first. Do you want this specific one? Or do you want a random other one? Because there's 2 of you that came in, and I just need to know if you want this specific one or you want a random other one. The one that's Q is a little thicker. The one that's Q, I'm going to scroll down here and read your comments in just a second. The one that is Q so like this is the end of it, Q through Z. Exactly the same date, same title page, same everything. And when we go through it had that same fabulous page. I just didn't show you. They all do. Every one of them will have that fabulous page. But this guy is thicker. And he has... oh my gosh. He has 904 pages plus 254 pages. So he has more pages, 904 plus 254, because it starts with 1 again right here. So we're going to figure out who's who and we're going to move on. Okay. It says, Danny H, you want the C one. Danny H wants the C one. Am I doing that correctly, Danny? You were in first, so I'm giving you the choice. And Diana, do you want the Q one or do you want a random different one? Diana B. And Danny. Yes, the C. Thank you. I need to label the C one on here. These ones don't fit in a flat rate box, by the way. It'll ship in a ledger box. Not a problem. But just letting you know. In case you were hoping to cram it in a flat rate, it's not going to fit in there. It's too big. Okay, perfect. Thank you, guys. Diana's going to be okay with the Q one. 2 more items off the floor. That's helpful. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Diana, is this your second or is this your first? Perfect. All right. Let's see what other kind of trouble we can get into here. I think we need to do something that is a little less than $1 million. And, everyone else who's sitting here is like, that is your second? Okay. I thought it was. I just wanted to make sure. Okay. We're good. Everything's good. No more trouble. Yep. Let's do something that is for everyone, every budget kind of situation. Let's do a ledger page pack. I did pull apart some amazing ledgers. I also have some interesting catalog cards and music cards. So for the ledgers, we're going to do I have this one here. And there isn't a ton of these. There's 34. So these are early rag paper from 1800s. So that's one of the packs I'm going to do. I'm going to show you both options so you can choose. There's only 34 of this one. And we did those. This one here, there's only 22 of. So I have, this guy looks like he starts in 1819. And then on this pack, I have 22. And they look like this. And they're from 1830. So those are the two I'm going to offer. We're going to do this guy first. These ones are one written, one blank, and it is a very light robin's egg blue paper. Just going to pop those off so they don't blind us. So it is a light blue paper, 1819, and look at the writing. And the paper is that what we love. Early rag paper, very lovely texture laid paper. I think you guys can see a little texture tonight around my finger. I'm not sure. But anyway, the pages are beautiful. They're full of writing. There we go. I think it's just a little nicer, a little fancier. Okay, so that's the writing example. And then you get the same from the same book. And this is the one that is blank. And it is like a vintage photo kind of color line on it. And it is the laid rag paper. I'm really hoping the camera starts picking it up, but you know, it loves me so much. So anyway, I'm going to measure them quick. These are different than yesterday's. I haven't done these before. These are different. They're a little about 9 1/4, little over that. And we have 14 inches tall. So every pack has one blank, one written. The blank one, if you do not want it to be blank anymore, take your onion skin paper with the French handwriting and run this through your copier, your printer at home. Put the onion skin in the top, copy the onion skin onto this, and you'll have, you know, a very nice looking French handwritten rag paper piece to put in a journal. That's one option to do with it. I think that the paper texture alone makes it interesting enough that I would just probably put it in a journal just as it is. It's just nice writing space. Like even if, I'm not trying to crease this one, but even if you just put half of it in as a small little page, I think it's nice. So there's those. We're going to do that one first. Let's do antique French ledger page pack. This is the 1819. I had to look at it. 1819, and there's one written, one blank. This is rag paper, and it is the thick rag paper, the thick cottony rag paper. We will do it for, it's always hard to price these, especially because okay, I know how much I paid, but it doesn't really matter. We're going to do it for a whopping, I'm going to do it for 18. There we go. $18. I do have to be very careful not to oversell. There is only 34 and I can't make more. Hello, Angela. Angela Ed, I just saw you scroll by there. Hello, hello. It's been a little minute. Okay. Making the list. 1819. One written, one blank, ledger page pack. There we go. They're $18, and the first person in is Leanne. Leanne G. Perfect. I always want to put an E at the end of your name. I do not know why. Joyce G. Deborah K. Tiffany B. Susan L. Then we have Ruth C. After Ruth, I've got Rhonda Baum. And after Rhonda, Mickey. If I can spell that name right. Mickey. And we have got Shauna D for 2 packs. Shauna D for 2. Veronica H. Angela Ed. Diana M. Catherine. I think I see Evelyn. I need to scroll up. Yep. Evelyn L. And Kimberly C. Yes, Kimberly. I need to type out a few more letters there. Kimberly C. I just don't want anyone to think it's Kimberly G. And then we have Diana B. Aw, Carol, I think that if that is the truth and it makes you so sad, probably being in a junk journal live sale might not be the right place for you, hun. These are documents and ledgers and books that people take apart and repurpose to show off the beauty so that other people can see, touch, feel, and love them and appreciate them. And if we don't take these things apart and rescue and repurpose them, oftentimes, especially the French stuff, it is burned and destroyed and lost forever. So we are repurposing it. Okay, after that we have Nisi. Nisi, I did resend it. Did you get it? Possibly. Let me know. We might need to send it a different way. Perhaps I could send it to you in Messenger. Okay, so Nisi for 2. And then I see Teresa M. I'm sorry, Teresa, I missed you. Teresa M. Perfect. You didn't get it. Okay, well, we'll work it out. I'll send you a message tomorrow and we'll find an alternative method. Okay, let me see how many of these I have left quick. It is a use it or lose it situation. And a lot of us are doing scanning and preserving it electronically that way too. And so overall, definitely doing more good than bad. So I should have about 14 left. 14 if anyone wants extras or something like that, that's where we're at. Okay. There's that one. Thank you very, very much, guys. I appreciate it. Let's do this next one. Okay, a couple more. I see Shelly L down there. Thank you, Shelly. Shelly L. And Ruth would like one more for a total of 2. And we're gonna, perfect. Perfect. And I also see Rebecca P. Rebecca P. And it looks like Evelyn would like to add one more for a total of 2. Thank you very much. Still have 11. So my total says. Okay. We're good on that one. Let's take a peek at these ones. It's so funny. I sure do get an awful lot of people saying that they are genealogists, and could it possibly be that hundreds of people are really genealogists? I don't know, but there sure seems to be a lot of them. So these we did 2 packs. So you have 2 folios per pack. And these are early also. These are 1830s. And a lot of times when we see the printed headers up here, we do see them in the late 1800s and also in the 1900s. But this, as far as I'm aware, the 1830s, this is the earliest one of these that I've had printed. The page size is very different also. It's a little bit smaller of a page, measuring a little over 8.5, and then a little over 11. Okay, so I need to put that down so I can see. There we go. And this is extremely thick, sturdy paper. Like the 2 of them together is like a cardstock, but it's very, very thick paper. I'm looking, there is a watermark in here. I was like, it's too good quality. There has to be a watermark. Okay, so across the top, you've got all the little boxes of information. Then you've got each little entry put in here. It does have a date on each little block, the person's name, whatever the transaction amount and information was. I believe all of these pages are written on. You might have a little blank section here or there, but what I saw was the book was very, very full. And so, again, it's very good quality paper. And they are folios, which is also nice. For this size one, you could fold up and make yourself a little pocket and then put it right in the journal. You could fold your paper in half and do the tall, skinny document ones. It's about the right size for the tall, skinny document too. So I think this will work lovely in journals. There we go. So 2 packs. 2 pack. This is 2 folios. 2 folios equals 4 pages. They are from 1830. And for the 4 pages of them, they are going to be 34. I realize a little spendy of a pack, but you have 4 pages from 1830. And honestly, I will not be sad at all if some of them stay, because I would really like to put it in a tall document. I would really, really like to do that. I don't, when I thumb through the ledger when it's put together, I can see it's nice paper, but I don't think I realized how thick and lovely it is. It feels very much like a vellum. It feels very much like a vellum paper. Interesting. Yeah, some of this has to stay here. So, and there were 22, only 22. Okay. 22 of these available. Let's get it in there. Sorry, I am thrown off by a lot of things happening in the background. Not conversation that you guys are seeing here, conversation in mod chat. And my stomach is growling bad. I don't have time to eat. I do have time to drink coffee, but I don't have time to eat. Okay. Anyway, 1830. These are ledger folios 2-pack with header. Okay, there they are. First person in is Kimberly C. I'm glad that you guys are entertaining each other over there while I'm off babbling. Kimberly C. I mean that sincerely. Barb B. Deborah K. It helps me to not feel like I'm just leaving you guys hanging. I know I am, but you guys are at least chatting along with each other. Deborah K, Mickey S, Diana B, Shelly L, Veronica H, Margaret L, Ruth C, Rebecca P. Thank you guys. Thank you. Evelyn L. Hello, Maria C. Shauna D. Nisi. Angela. And we love you too, Maria. Yes, we do. Okay, guys. Let me get these totaled up. And we have a total of, there are 8 of these left. Okay. Oh my gosh. What a crazy night. Yeah, it's crazy. So you guys, we have been having a little bit of a trouble with the trolls and things like that. If you've been here, it started last week. It carried over to this week. I have moderator in the background now, and they're There's two, and they're sitting there having to ban dozens of accounts again as they're coming up, but we're gonna work our way through it. They're having fun with them tonight, though. They're kind of having fun back and forth, so it's okay. Thank you very much for the ledger purchases, the dictionary purchases, everything. Honestly, Spain documents. Thank you guys. Okay, moving on. We have two of these. I know, full moon. Full moon. These are two that were left over. I sold fat school books a couple of invoices ago, I think. Last invoice, I don't remember, but there's two. And since they're sitting here as kind of orphans, I mean, I do have more, but they're packed away, so we're just going to do the two that are here. They have blue paper covers. This one has a little label on it. Inside, you'll find the original, which has like a little... It's the University of France, it says. Okay. So there's that. And these ones are the thick. I have thin ones and I have thick ones. These are really thick. Like they have a lot of pages in them. And apparently some ephemera. So dated 1937. This one seems to have some algebra, geometry. I don't know what in here, but ephemera or notes maybe tucked in. Like here's a little section of notes. There's some more notes. Here's some more notes that are tucked in. So not only thick notebooks to begin with, but lots of other things tucked in. And there was just a small section of blank, I thought. A couple pages here or there, really not a section. So that's the A one. Okay, there's A. B is very similar. I think B has the same cover. It does, or very similar. And then we have a bunch of loose pages of notes or something tucked in here. You can see they're ripped out of something. They're not ripped out of this one, but they're ripped out of something. Dated 1937. It's still talking about math. These are the notes before we even get to the actual book. So that's the note section. And then here's the book. Purple ink, which is nice. If you're going to do a purple journal or you just like the purple ink. All kinds of things. I really like these. These are nice, clean pages to use. Okay, so you get a lot. I don't know how many pages. They're not numbered, but both of them, I'll show you. Thickness-wise, there's a lot of paper in there. A and B. A, B. Here we go. These are French. I'm just going to call them math workbooks. And let's do these for 38. I think that's what we did them for originally. So if anyone would like to pick one of those up, there's just the two here. Let me see what I have access to for photographs. I have access to the CDVs. I need to see if I have access to cabinet cards. There's those two, and we went to Music cards, yes. The first person in for these is Marilyn. Marilyn would like the B book. Thank you, Marilyn. Appreciate it. And after Marilyn, we have Mickey. Mickey S. And she says any, so A will work. Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okie doke. Let's see about offering the German scrap for a little bit. I did say I was going to bounce in between things, so let's see about that. I have this pack right here. I still have not had any resolution to the previous order, so there's lots of bad words coming to mind, which I will spare you of. Okay, this was originally set 12. So if you order set 12 before, this is set 12. I love the fact that you guys are calling out what you would like. If I can reach it and I have time for it, we will. I will definitely do my best. So inside of all of the packs that I'm going to show you of German scrap, there is 4 sheets. Okay, 4 sheets of a bunch of different pieces. If you're not familiar with what German scrap is, it's very glary. They are little embossed. So like if you've ever seen a Victorian scrapbook with all the pieces of scrap in it, this is the same scrap. It's the same factory making the scrap that you see in all of those scrapbooks. It's the same factory that makes the little calling card with the little German scrap piece that you lift up and the name is underneath. Same German scrap. It is embossed, it is die cut, and all you do to use it is you snip, instead of fussy cutting the butterfly and his antenna, all you do is you snip where it's connected. There's no edge to it. You don't need to worry about like a white outline. You just snip where it's connected and you use it. And so we have a full sheet of butterflies. They're not quite as dark as this in real life. The camera, it is hard when it is in plastic, but they're not quite as dark as that. Then you have a full sheet of flowers. You've got some baskets and some roses. The roses are really nice on journal cards and tags, or the small little pieces like this fern here with the roses, you could just stick like on the top corner of a page. Then you've got larger images for large pockets, like a tuck or something you put on a page. But there's that guy. You have more roses here. And you can see that the roses are colored a little differently depending on what your journal needs. You'll have something for everything, right? Every little colorway and theme. And then you have these. These are some of my favorite images. I use these guys a lot for large tags. Very beautiful. Like this is the little piece that would go over the calling card. Do I have one of those? I do. So this is an old calling card. And this is the little German scrap piece that lifts up. And then the name is underneath. That's basically they're exactly like this, but here. So anyway, we're going to do German scrap pack. This was pack 12. There's those 4 sheets in it. I do apologize for glare. It will just be glary. I don't know how else to do it. So I never got the rest of the second shipment. So all I have tonight are what is left from the first time that we sold the German scrap. So I do have some mega bundles, but they have a different number of sheets in each bundle. Those are already pre-packed and they're right here. So like I have a mega bundle that has a huge number of sheets in it. But for now, we're going to do this one specific pack. Some people, they ordered a one of every, and because I cannot get the company to send me the rest of the order that I've already paid for, the lady literally emailed me back and said that she doesn't know what happened with FedEx, but she will not be held responsible. And I'm like, well, it was more than 60% of my order that I don't have. The box does not look damaged. When a box comes open, when it's shipped FedEx, they have FedEx packing tape that they close up the box with. And so it doesn't have FedEx tape on it. The box literally looks like it would be taped exactly the way I would tape it if I was sending it. It doesn't have extra tape. It has just the tape you would normally close up a box with. I'm not saying she didn't send it. I'm just saying it certainly doesn't look like it was ever opened or like the box popped open during shipping or anything like that. So I've told her what item numbers I don't have, and her response literally was she's not going to be held responsible. So I'm not sure we will be dealing with German scrap, but it was not a terrific experience thus far. That's all I have to say about it. That's the truth. That's all I have to say about it. So let me get this pack put in here. So it's the pack of 4 sheets. I have a bunch of different packs, but this is this specific pack. So I have multiples made up of this specific pack. And it's just the same 4 sheets in every one of those packs. That's what we have. Oh my goodness. So, it's time for Kate to get some sleep. I was just very unhappy about it. I was like, well, like, anyway, before I go off on it. German scrap. German scrap. Yeah, German scrap. This is a 4-pack. And we're going to do it at 20. That's the same price I've been doing them for. A single sheet can run $16 at other shops that sell the exact same thing. So we're going to do them at 4 for 20. They're going in now. They will need to make a list. I'm just really sad because I wanted to order. I have a huge order sitting there. And I told her this too. I have a huge order for Christmas that I have sitting here, but in all honesty, I can't submit that order until the previous order is resolved, meaning I received what I paid for. And so, I said I would like to continue with a positive business relationship, but I need the first order or the second order, the previous order to be resolved. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Anyway, first person in is Cece. Thank you very much. You're being my therapist tonight with the German scrap situation. Cece, thank you. Then I have Lacey. Thank you very much. Alice W. Thank you. Jane H. Thank you. Then I have Lois. It was kind of a disaster. Lois, thank you. Danny H. And Catherine. And Tiffany. And Mickey. And Rhonda. And Teresa M. Then I have Cynthia C. I just am so disappointed because you guys know, like with the Italian paper company, I've been doing business now with them for over a year. I mean, had the German scrap thing worked out better, we would have continued buying large orders for a long time. Like, I don't know. I really hope it works out because I also want to buy German scrap from her. So anyway, then I have John after Cynthia. Yes, happy belated birthday, Pam. Sorry, I didn't see it. Happy birthday. Yes, Lena, the dictionaries were sold. Very merry birthday. All right, so that's the list for those. Thank you very much. Apparently, it's me being slow and talkative night tonight. I'm going to put these back here in just a minute instead of fighting with them on camera with you guys. So after that one, we've got, let's do a couple. We'll work it through. Let's see. This is the next guy. Now, this one, I'm going to have to count how many packs we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I have 14 of these. 14 of set 11. So if you guys kept a list of what you bought, this one is set 11. I wish I could remember off the top of my head who bought which one, but I can't. There was like, I don't know, 1,200 sheets of scrap sold. So I don't know. But anyway, let's see what Margaret's saying. We should be able to do that. The only problem is it's FedEx from Germany, and it was FedEx overnight from Germany. FedEx, they have anytime that I have to like deal with a claim or a package gets stuck somewhere in customs or something, you have to call FedEx and then be transferred to their international department that deals with the EU. And when I've called, it was like, you're going to be on hold for 90 plus minutes. I put in the number to have it, you know, how you can like push 2 and you'll stay in line, but they'll call you back when it's your turn. I have yet to be called back. So the last time I waited as long as I could, but you know, I've got things to do. So I haven't been able to get to them either. She said she has filed a claim and she is working on it. So I am hopeful that they can figure out the delivered weight versus the shipped weight. I know companies keep track of that. Hopefully FedEx will pay a claim to her and then she will feel fine and she can replace it. But it's just, the other half of it is like, I know that I'm busy and sometimes I don't answer messages in the fastest manner, but it takes weeks sometimes to get a response. When you place an order and it's taking weeks and then she messages you, and I'm not going to say what she said because it's very personal, but she is having other issues. And so I do understand that there is a delay in communication, but it's been well over a month. And when you're not answering me and you tell me you won't be held responsible, I don't know if that is just, that's it. Like, it just makes me uncomfortable. I don't know. So hopefully they are able to figure it out. Eventually, you know, I'm covered on my credit card and all that kind of stuff. Should it have to go that way? But I'm really hoping that it doesn't. I'm really hoping it can be resolved and we can continue to have German scrap. Anyway, they should be able to check weights. This one also has a sheet of butterflies. It's only my second order from them. I don't know much, you know. Anyway, this one has this sheet of butterflies. I need to get it back together. This one has this sheet of butterflies. This one also has some of my very favorite flowers, and I like these ones because they pretty much go with everything. And a lot of the Italian Florentine paper has this kind of color combination in it, and so I like using these ones when I mix the Italian Florentine paper. Like their #1 selling pattern, if you guys remember what I told you that one was, it has pretty much the same color combination in it. So there's that one. Lots of large and small ones. This is my favorite set of roses. There we go. Perfect for everything. And a wonderful set of pansies. You can see that this is, I know somebody asked me once if this is a loaf of bread. No, it is an airship like a steampunk style, in Victorian postcards, they often have, if you're lucky and you find one, these Victorian steamships, kind of like a hot air balloon kind of situation, if you don't know what else I mean. And it's got a basket of pansies not falling, but hanging underneath of it. So it's an airship. And then you've got other pansies. I'm trying to get the glare off of them, but anyway, it is a very good pack. There was 14 or something that I just count. It's a Zeppelin. Thank you, Margaret. I don't know why. You can wait on there for forever and still not get a person, but anyway. Plus, I'm not the shipper. It works different when you're the shipper. When you're the shipper, you usually have like a corporate contact because you have a FedEx account and you're the shipper, and they give you a person that if you have problems, you can call. I'm not the shipper, so I'm just calling in like everyone else. And you also have to remember the EU stopped shipping to the US, so that international phone line is bombarded probably for hours of people just, can I ship to America? Or, hey, I ordered something from the EU, I can't get it, like whatever. It's a horrible time for this issue to be happening. Maybe it did come open, maybe they did fall out, but I don't, I don't see evidence of it. But if it's a company, you would think surely they would ship you your things. Anyway, a loaf of bread, that's what somebody asked me. We're going to type this one in. It is exactly the same price. All the 4-packs will be the same price. German scrap, 4-pack sheets. And that 20. And here's the go for that one. If you would like this one, I do promise to shut up. I need to stop drinking coffee. The list for this one. You guys are very nice to me. Thank you very much. The first person is Lacey, and then there's Alice W. and Tiffany. Not Toffany, but Tiffany. I can't type. And Shauna H. Mickey. Rhonda B. After Rhonda, Leanne, without a E. The pansies, I know, they are very pretty. And Diana B. Diana B. So there are a couple packs of this one for rewatchers. There's a couple packs of that one left. There should be something like 5. No, that's not right. There should be like 4 packs left. I know. An estimation. Around 4 packs. Okay. There we go. And that was set 11. So if you're rewatching, you just need to tell me the set number. Okay? Or you can try to send me a screenshot, but set number works better. I'm going to do 2 more, and then we're going to move on to something else and maybe revisit the German scrap just so people don't get bored. Did I get Diana B? I did. Okay. After that, let's do this one. Has a really nice assortment in it. Gotta pull them all out of here. Okay, and this one has a good quantity too, so we'll be all right on it. This is set 7. We can't do the Christmas, but set 7. There he is. I just have a couple packs left of Christmas, and I want so badly to do a sheet of German scrap in the Christmas kit, but I can't get it. Anyway, set 7. You can see we have a number of them. Set 7. Lena, I did sell dictionaries. Yep. I did sell them. I have some of the really big ones left, but the two that I did the preview on, I think that's probably what you're asking. I did sell those. So this set has 4 sheets in it. We've got the it's not pansies, oh my gosh, the flower girl. So inside of the red flower, you have a little girl face. I think she's super cute, and I have used her on journal cards before. And then the rest of them are kind of pinkish red flowers, different varieties of flowers. There's that one. I have to hold it in an angle or else we get glare. There's the first one. The second one is this one. This one has really nice wide image here in the people in the basket. So it's like a basket of flowers and it's got 2 children in it. This one is awesome on journal cards or pockets. I have put her on the pocket in the inside cover of a journal. I've put that right across the pocket. These ones, awesome for tags. And you have a little girl here in that little square basket and kids up here. They could be cherubs if you prefer to look at them that way. I'm going to try my hardest to hold them close so you can see. They're really cute. And then wherever there is space, what was good about this company is they really did fit in extra stuff. Little flowers all through there also. But you could think of this one as like the cover of a Christmas journal. They're not angels. They don't have wings. They could be imagined if you wish. But this one kind of looks Christmassy. This one kind of more or less looks like summery. This one looks fall. And this one maybe spring. You could see them that way. Anyway, there's that sheet. The next one is these lovely flowers. Again, this is a really great color combination. These little rose ones down here, so pretty. Love those too, but the little ones down here are my favorites on that sheet. And then we have a gigantic, like this is taken directly off of a postcard, the horseshoe with the forget-me-not vines around it. The little pieces in here, they don't go with it. They're separate individual elements. You could do this on the front of a journal if you were making like a St. Patrick's Day journal. I think it would go well. Any journal. It's just a horseshoe. Good luck. You've got flowers this way. Very nice set. So there's the 4 sheets in that one. I'm going to type this one. I apologize for glare. It is really quite terrible. Okay. There is a 4-pack of German scrap sheets. It is 20, and I do not know why I have not copied this so I could paste it, but I did now. Okay. Set 7. Set 7. This one goes to Alice W., Cece, Mickey, Jane H., Rhonda Baum, and Lacey. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. And we do have set 7 still available. I need to put the same one there so I don't mess it up. Alrighty. Now, for those of you who wondered, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 mega packs. 5 mega packs. So, Donna, I do have some, yes. Donna C. Thank you. Okay, mega pack has bunches and bunches of 4-packs in it. So in every one of these packs, there is 4 sheets. I'm not going to open up every single little one and show you, but If you have this one on the front of a pack you have at home, there is the same 4 sheets in it. So there is 4 in here. This would be 8 total. There's 4 in there. 4 in here. That's 12. So basically there's 3 4-packs. 4 4-packs. 5 4-packs. This is upside down. 6 4-packs. 7 4-packs. 8 4-packs. 9 4-packs. 10 4-packs. 11 4-packs. 12 4-packs. 13 4-packs. 14 4-packs. 15 4-packs. 16, 17 4-packs. 18 4-packs. Inside of all of them, there's a ton of flowers. There's a lot of the little people that we would put, like little girls and boys, women, whatever, that we would put on journal cards and tags. There was several sets of angels, angelic things. There was several sets of Christmas, or at least one set of Christmas. So they're there. This one has 17. 17 times 4 gives you a total sheet count of 68 sheets. Okay? 68 sheets. And for this discount pack, I will do them at $4 per sheet. Roughly, it's a little under 4. We're going to do it at $2.70. So 1 mega pack at $2.70. Did I say 18? I thought I said 17. It's still $2.70. So we're not going to change it. We're going to do it. So mega pack is $2.70. Less than $4 per sheet. I might have a couple of these exact with 18. I'll have to see. But there that one is. If somebody is interested, you don't have to, wait for me to do each individual pack today. Okay. So this first one is going to Margaret L. Margaret L for $2.70. Thank you very much, Margaret. I appreciate it. Then we have after her Nisi. You didn't mean it? Okay. Then we have Rhonda Baum. The only other person is Rhonda Baum. Thank you, thank you. There's that one. Rhonda, let me see if the next pack also has the same number of sheets in it. Bear with me while I count it. This one feels heavier. I'm not really sure. Let me count it quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It does have extra 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. This one has 20. 20. Crafty, I will. There were a couple with flowers and butterflies. You need to tell me which number pack. because there are some left, but I want to make sure you're getting the one that you think you're getting. So 20, Rhonda. Do you want this one? If we do it, still less than $4 per thing. Let's see what the last one actually equaled out to. 18. Okay. Then okay, so the last one was $3.75. Do you want this one at $3.75 a sheet? Comes to 300. Awesome, Rhonda. Thank you. These were already packed and I didn't want to separate them and put them back in their little number folders. You guys are helping me out. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So that one was sold to Rhonda. I appreciate it. Okay, let's do something else for a few minutes. Peoples are waiting. We have the music cards. So, did I keep the actual music ones in here? We have these and these. So do you guys remember these? They're like thick cardboard French music on thick cardboard. There's a small size and a large size. We're going to do the large ones first, and then we will do the small ones. For large ones, you know the number of the pack. If you rewind to where you saw them in the video, I will tell you like verbally in the video what number pack it was. There were 2 packs that had flowers and a sheet of butterflies. I just need to know what that number was so that I don't get it wrong and ship you the wrong pack. Okay, so the large one has 3 cards. Okay, so one of each of the ones with butterflies. Let me make a note of this. And Crafty, you're going to have to remind me of your name. Is it Angela? Who is this? I don't mean to it's not it's not like I forget you. It's just that I can't keep the user ID in YouTube straight in my brain. I'm making a note. Angela, thank you. I know which Angela. There is an awful lot of crafty user IDs up in my brain. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. The large ones, roughly, because they are kind of different sizes, but they're roughly going to measure about 7 by about 10 and a half, 11 inches. Okay. They're nice, large, thick cards. So thick cards. You could cut it in half and you could make journal covers. You could cut it in half and make ring bound journal covers. You could decorate it like I'm going to do, and I'm going to take some of that German scrap specifically for Christmas, and I'm going to make a little scene in here with some other antique ephemera put on here, collage it up, and then I'm going to take a hole punch, put a hole at the top, and put a ribbon through it, and it's just going to be a decoration in my house at Christmas time. So some have music that is handwritten, some has printed music. It really just depends. Some are single-sided, some are double-sided, and then some are even blank, like that guy. So they're very random. You can see that they're not perfect condition. They're old. This is kind of a pretty perfect example of what is in here. This is a very thick board. Like it barely has flex. Some are like literally, they look like they're on the back of cereal boxes or something, but Anyway, so there's a pack of 3 large ones. That's what we're going to do. 3 large. Cece would like the one with the pansy zeppelin. Okay, got it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's get these typed in here. Let's get them typed in. Okay, large, thick board, French music cards. And we did these, I believe, for 34. 34 for 3. These are not cheap for me to get, and honestly, I don't think we're going to be able to find any more of them. I had them once before in the small size, and then when I got them the second time, I think he says this is it. So they are what they are. I think they're useful for many different things. I like the aspect of using it kind of as a canvas. So there's those. And then I'll bring out the small ones and I'll make the list for that. I need to scroll down. There we go. Okay. Smalls kind of look like this situation. For large ones, we have first person for large cards is Veronica. After Veronica, Alice, W, Beth, Karen Jorg, did I do them 2 for 34? Well, there's 3 in the pack, so they're 3 for 34. But thank you, Shelly. Thank you for helping me. Angela Ed would like one. I mean, you don't have to do them Christmas. You could make it shabby. You could make it whatever. The angels would be cute on there. You guys decide if you want the German scrap on them. Okay. And Lena. Veronica, Alice, Beth, Karen Jorg, Angela Ed, and Lena. Did I miss anybody? It has been leaving people out randomly as well. So double check. The next ones are the smalls. The smalls measure roughly 7 inches by 5.5, roughly. I think they would too. I mean, you know how like my kids, when they were younger, they used to have these little signs that hung on their bedroom door, and it was something that they crafted at camp and, you know, made the sign. These would even be cute like that. Little signs, little French antique music card signs for your kids' rooms. I don't know why I thought of it, just because it has the little hanger, or at least what I'm making has the hanger to hang from. Anyway, in the smalls, you get 2 packs. This is rubber band that is kind of like aged rubber band, and it is stuck on there. It does kind of peel off, but not perfectly. Like I said, they're not perfect. They are definitely old. I don't know how old. I didn't ever see a date, but there's 2. One says the Matador and the Rooster, or whatever that says. And I don't know what this one is. And there's that one. It's the rest of it, I guess. Or maybe the same. I don't know. This one says it's Mozart. Okay, for smalls. Small French music card. And they are also on board. Not quite as thick as the large ones, but they're definitely still on cardboard. Like, I mean, it's a solid piece of cardboard. This one's a thinner one, and it's still thick enough to not just flex. Anyway, I mean, if you want to be decadent, just tuck it in a journal as a writing board, the small ones. Okay, I don't remember what we did these for. I'm going to do them for, gosh, I don't know. Let's do them for 22. I honestly don't know. It was somewhere in this range. So let's do them for 22. And then you can see that there is I'll kind of flip through them. Like, definitely not perfect. Overview of them. Okie doke. For these ones, small French music cards. And the first person in is Mickey. After Mickey, Jody M. Then I have Norma and Veronica and Alice W. Rhonda Baum. I hope that you guys, even if you Xeroxed them and printed them out on cardstock so you didn't craft with your originals, I hope you guys show pictures of what you make in the Facebook group. Rhonda Baum and Karen Jorg, Claudia. Yay! Okay, so Mickey, Jody, Norma, Veronica, Alice, Rhonda, Karen, and Claudia. Thank you very much. I feel like I missed somebody in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, we're good. Perfect. Awesome. We did music cards. That's one thing out of the bin. Now, we're going to see what else is in the bin. There's other things hiding in here. Bound and determined to empty another bin tonight. Let's do something from the back table. It's random stuff. It doesn't really have a rhyme or a reason. I did find these two last night. Two of these identification booklets, cards, whatever you want to call them. So this is a French ID. And this one, it's the Ministry of the Interior. And it's her professional identity card. And it's dated 1973. And it looks like her name is Engels. Andre Engels. I'm not probably saying that correctly, but... And I think this is the same. Yep. No. I don't know where her first name is. Oh, there it is. I see. No. I think it's the same person anyway. And it looks like this one maybe is from 1959. It says up here maybe she was born in 33, and this was when the card was from. And it does have a couple little stamps over here. I'm not really sure what that's about. It lists some vehicles here, so she maybe has driver's license marks in there. And then this is the back. So this is a trifold one. Love the rusty staples, rusty copperish looking staples for the pictures. And look at the decal cut picture. Super cute. Attractive card. It's canceled here in 1970. And there's that one. Canceled in 1982. So I'm going to do them individually. I hate splitting them up, but I think they're interesting enough. Let's do the pink one as A, and let's do the white one, the Ministry of the Interior, as B. And let's do A at 38 and B, let's just keep them the same. The Ministry of the Interior is probably a little bit rarer or hard to find. So we're going to do French IDs. French ID cards, perfect for scanning. And then if you have, like for this one, say you buy this and you have the card, scan it. And then you can cut out the little Tim Holtz pictures of different people and put them in when you're like print it out on cardstock and then put a different person. Or you could just print it out and fold it up and put it in as ephemera. But I think it might be nice to switch out the photo. I know the name and stuff will still be the same, but at least you can make more than one of them and have them look a little different. And then we know we can take our own stamps on the ones that we print out and make them look a little different with stamps. So I think that's probably what I would do if I was keeping them, is scan them, print them out, and use Tim Holtz photos. So there they go. If you would like one, please let me know. The almanacs request cracks me up because they're probably in this box underneath this bin, but they're also underneath a bunch of books in the bin. I will look. It's, you have to choose which one, or I guess if you want both, you could have both, Shauna. She wants B for sure. She wants B for sure. I'm going to move this little tag. And I need to stick it to my shirt first. I don't want it to be too sticky. You're going to keep them together? Awesome, Shauna. Thank you. I just don't want the sticky to be too sticky. Perfect. Thank you very much. That's 2 things out of the back pile. Let's do the next little bit of things. I have, well, you guys are going to like this, I think. And there is another one of these. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, we have a bunch of random catalogs and sewing things. And somewhere in here there was a painting one. I don't know where it is, but for tonight we're going to do these. I managed to find 2. This is paints, and this also has paints in it. But this is it is a blue hardcover book, which is a catalog inside. It's like super, super new. I don't want to crack it, but it's super, super new. Catalog from 1934. It is basically an art supply catalog, and it has amazing images in it. You've got all of your, tables of information, pricing, sizes for all of the different products. There's watercolors in here, different screens. It's so new that I just don't want to fully open it and crack it. But then there's samples. These are samples of different artist papers and possibly paints or finishes. I think they're also paints and finishes. And then more catalog, talking a lot about painting and framing. There's sets of tools for drawing. More of those. These, it's a really awesome catalog. And it is like brand new, even though it's almost 100 years old. Very nice. Look at the calligraphy nibs. Super cute. Lots of scannable stuff in this guy too. Pens, crayons, chalks, pastels, colored pencils. This is a catalog from 1936. It might, some of it look newer, but it is 1936. Let's see if I can get the high points here so we're not here all day. Your drafting tables. Rulers. Here's more samples of inks, paint colors. I think it's ink colors for these ones. All kinds of things. I won't go through the whole thing, but you've got paint brushes and tubes of paints and the little traveling painting palette things. All kinds of art supplies in this catalog. These are samples of, I lost it, but there were samples of little stickers and things that you could buy. These are a catalog of prints that you could buy. Different pens. All kinds of things. Super, super nice, clean catalog, like brand new. That's A. B is this. It is a paint little travel palette sample. I don't know. There you go. I think it's a sample. And it looks like for cars and bicycles. So it does have different color of paint in it. And that's your B. And this is the back of B. Kind of cool. From 1895. There we go. So A and B, some art things. These are really kind of hard to find. And when we do find them, they're kind of spendy. So anyway, artist catalog is A. And A is going to be, I'm going to do it for 85. It is really nice condition. And then we have the paint swatch color chart is B, and I'm going to do that for 45. And there they are. Some randomness. Okay, it looks like Shauna would like the A. I do believe there is another one in that pile behind me. I didn't find it when I was just looking for it, but I do think there is one. So Shauna's claiming this one. I don't think anyone is claiming the B. And Alice, let me take another look quick and see, because I really thought there was one. I'm almost positive that we had one that was in this room for a while. And I kept meaning to do it and then never got around to it. And when I see there is a pile of things, like it's a massive pile. It covers the whole entire table in the back. I just don't want to tell her no and then have it next week when I find it. I swear there is one, but like I said, where is it? Where exactly is it? No one knows. You guys don't want to see the mess I have going right now. I don't know, but Alice, when I do find it, I will put a tag with your name on it, and I will message you to let you know so you don't just get like a surprise on your invoice. But I will message you, And this is the art supply catalog. I know I had two, and I don't think I've sold one. I have a little stack of notes for sticky notes for later. Okay, B is still available. B, we will save. He can go back over there. Let me tag him in case someone comes in and then I know. All righty. Did I look under here? Maybe. Okay. Off the back table, I'm going to pull a giant book. I don't see it at the moment, but I'm pretty sure there is one here. Like I said, I will let you know as soon as I find it. So we have this. Digging. What is this guy? We have this one and we have this one. They're mystery things. I don't even know what's in them. But let's find out together. This seems fun. I think the actual images, I would love a stamp set that had those antique artist supplies in it. I would really like that. Okay, so this guy here, hardback book. I don't know what it is. Marble paper on the inside. It's a nice, good size book. We might as well measure it. It is about 10 inches by about 12 and a quarter. And nice piece of real marble paper there. Some gorgeous foxing to scan. It says it's a journal of something from 1876. I'm sure I knew what this was at one point, but... Oh, okay. So it's a book of ornate metalwork. Locks, all kinds of locks and mechanisms. Hinges, the pieces for iron gates. Like, this is what it looks like. It's very old, from Victorian times. These are awesome for art also. And they're on, each little page is on thick cardstock. So this is a whole book. Look at the rivets. Like, these go sideways. So amazing, amazing images. For those that like the Victorian metalwork, this is definitely a book for you. Ooh, look at how fancy that is. Is it like a standing fireplace screen? I don't know if you guys can see. It's very detailed. Very fancy. We have, you guys can see some watermarks on the pages. They are thick cardstock. Those are like the knockers for the front door. I'm going to see if I can adjust the lighting for just a second. There we go. That might help us out. Might hurt us. I don't know. Look at this one. This one is kind of crazy. It reminds me of like the bridges. It says it's modern. There we've got that piece. That one. Very ornate, fancy grates and fences. Like, even this one. It's so thick, I thought it was several. You see the pattern in there? Like, they're steel engraved plates. The plate is steel engraved, so it's very detailed. It looks like a music stand. Ooh, look at the metal screen. I would love to find that at an antique store. I mean, it would be like $1 million bajillion dollars, but bajillion? It would be. A staircase and the railings. This is a very nice book. Ooh, that's nice. So you can scan this. It is 1870. So you can scan this and make digitals. All these fancy things. Like I could even scan that and make it into a label. It's label shape. So nice. Ooh, these are the railings. And they're different patterns. Very nice. Okay. So there's that. Another big, nice one. Ooh, that's very fancy. I would like to have any of this stuff. It probably got destroyed in wars, but maybe they've restored some of it. Oh my gosh. The foxing on this page is amazing, but look at that. Like we couldn't have grunged it up more perfectly anyway. Very fancy. Okay, so there's that. And then you have some technical information, I guess, here in regular pages. And this is what it's called. And it's printed in 1876 in Paris. And it is a nice book overall with some nice marble paper. So if you do take it apart, I don't think you have to take it apart to scan it. But if you do, you'll have a nice cover and some nice marble paper. So that's what we're going to do. It was on the back table. I told you, I don't know what's in back there. I have no idea. I just put things back there and then that's where they sat. So we're going to do it. We opened up to this random gate page, or we could look at the screen. What do you guys want to look at? We could look at, let's look at the one that I think is my favorite. This one. Let's look at that one. Okay. Some of the things in the French Quarter, yes. And it actually says on one of the little ones that looked like a bridge, it had Orleans on it. And so I know that's where we get New Orleans from. So anyway, let's do it. The French Quarter. I don't really even know what to call it. Victorian metalwork book. Very generic. I don't know. Let's do this guy for, I'm going to do it for 180. 180. And I think there is something similar to, there might be one or two other things that are similar to this, because there's two other big books there. This one goes to Shauna H. She was first in. Shauna H. Perfection. There's that one. Thank you, Shauna. I will show you the purple one that I pulled. I don't think it has the same thing. It looks like it's like bound documents. Thank you, thank you. So for this one, we have a very nice purple paste paper cover. It has what's left of a label over there. It's probably like a ledger cover or something, but it has a very nice purple paste paper. Little string ties on the three sides. They do look like the original, ones they've stuck on there. Opens up. Everything is loose. Nothing is bound in. And because it's blue, my camera is going to freak out. But it is in pretty nice condition overall. So I'm going to move this off to the side. Well, it's okay there. Just not the blue side. And then in here, we have a bunch of legal documents. This is exactly how it was sent to me and how it was found. So we're just going to go through it the way it is. This is from 1897. Ooh, and it has older documents. This is not 1897. This is older. This is older. So is this. This is that super old rag paper. I can't believe this is from 1897. This one seems much older than that. And this is about a piece of land. So anyway, there's that document. We have this that's put in here. And it kind of looks like a family tree. Yeah, it says genealogies. So pretty sure that's what that is for the genealogy lady. If you would like to save it, here it is. And then there is more of that. This feels like 1700s paper. Then there's a different document here. This one is dated 1897, and you can see the paper is very different. Then you've got some little notices. It's metal pinned in here. Tax stamp thing, tax stamp, little calculations, some more pages back here. And that's what this is. So I truly think this paper, I don't see this in 1897. So I'm pretty sure this one, which is the main part of this folder, is older. So there's that. I mean, it is noted something here, 1843, so maybe, but this one says 1876. So I'm not going to go into detail, but there's a bunch of stuff in these, okay? There's that one. There's this one dated 1880, and it has some kind of big plan or document in it, and then a legal document with a bunch of pages. There's that one. Then there's this one from 1898, and it has newspaper in it, probably because they were required by law to publish. Oh, actually, no, this is just backing a map. But there is one that has newspaper in it, and it's probably because they were required by law to publicize a notice. So this is about some kind of plan. It says project construction of maybe a tomb. I'm not really sure. A tavern. I don't know, but there's a legal document and some ledger, some notes. That's that guy. Then there's this one from 1891. It also has an onion skin plan in it and a bunch of ephemera. Another note. That. The onion skin plan is quite pretty. This one is from 1869. Legal document and also some type of construction. Then there's this one. A report of experts, an expert report of something. And it's just a big written document. Maybe like the survey before you build kind of a thing that we have. I have no idea, I'm guessing, but there's a lot of document there. And then there's this little orange booklet. And this one has all the notices. This is what I remember seeing. So all printed newspaper, kind of like little scrapbook thing. With pages of stuff, but I can only guess what it's about. It's all pertaining to one thing, one subject, one whatever, but there's a pile of stuff here. Like if you wanted a bunch of French things, there's a bunch of variety of things here. That's what's in the purple guy. And we're just going to do it as a whole thing, just like we did the other one. Okay, just put it in the notes, Alice. What happened here? Just put in notes. Oh. All right, I don't know where. If you guys need something from me, just holler at me. Let's do the purple one. We're going to do purple pasted paper cover. Legal documents? I don't know. Legal document. I'm going to call it a binder, but it's not really a binder. Let's do this guy for a whopping 140. I'm pretty sure that's a good deal for that, but I don't have time to sort all the like ones and weird little things. Like, yes, I could have broken out each individual legal document and sold it to you guys that way, but sometimes I have too much stuff. I got to do what I got to do. This one went to Shauna H. She's right above you. Shauna H. We'll just call her super fast internet. Thank you, Shauna. I would love to see what you're going to do with all the things someday. Awesome, awesome. You really need to focus. Okay, here's the other two giant books that are sitting back here. I don't know what they are, but we'll find out. The last one was metalwork. I'm pretty sure this has something to do with metal because it says ore. I don't know. Album of that word and that. And it's a nice condition big book. It's a really big book. This is going to have to ship in a ledger box. It is 11.5 inches by 15. 11.5 by 15. Is it silver? It's got silver on the cover too. Like it is silver-y looking. Okay, 11.5 by 15. Amazing marble paper inside. Gonna need some room. Amazing marble paper. Very nice. Label up there from Paris. Book number 218. Ooh. Now we get why it pertains to silver. Look at that. Goldsmith, I thought because of ore. All of these monogram marks, all of the, it's like forks and spoons. And it says that these are the old models. And they are old models. But anyway, so we have a book of maybe silver stuff. Look at these giant ones. And you could engrave down here. And then these ones. I would love to find these ones. These are also on thick cardstock. So some silverware patterns. Man, there's a lot of pages in this book, so we're going to have to thumb through. I'm going to go from the back for a few moments, okay? Ooh, can you guys see? All kinds of metal. I'm sure there's tea sets and trays. There's your biscuit jars, your cracker jars, your candelabras. Tureens and sauce boats, your coffee and tea in every possible pattern you can imagine. There was a little note. Look at the trays. Oh my gosh. All kinds of trays. There's your plates and chargers and platters. Serving you, like nobody uses these anymore, and it's sad. I'll show you one of my favorite pieces, which nobody uses. One of my favorite pieces. I think I saw it. Maybe I didn't see it yet. I thought I saw the tomato spoon, the little tomato server. Well, anyway, it's one of my favorite pieces. And it's a round, it kind of looks like this. It's round, and it's for serving slices of tomatoes. I don't know why. It's my favorite one. I don't know if, in fact, I think it's called that. Look at these. Oh my gosh. Look at these ones. Like, these are fancy. Fancy, fancy. It does, actually. Look at that. These ones. These ones. It just says spatula, but I use it for serving tomatoes, and I'm pretty sure that's what it's for. The one that I have anyway. Very fancy things, guys. I love these sets too. You could just frame these. Each one of these framed in a kitchen, like for wall decor in your kitchen. Let me show you how they actually look, because they're looking like that. So just framing these in a kitchen, like if you have an antique booth, pick up some cheap frames or just mat these on some cardboard and put them in there. But these would be amazing framed in a kitchen. And like, there is so many of them. Look at the little one of all of them and the monograms in the front. Okay, so all it says is this here. And then we open and it has straight into the monograms. And you can tell it's old because look at the way it was printed on that copper plate. And as far as I know, it has no actual text pages at all. It does have information like pattern numbers and names, but it doesn't have anything else. So I'm going to flip it the other way, flip through one more time this way because I think you guys can see better. And then we're going to put this one in. I can't flip it this way. My fingers won't work. See, there is a little card with another little teapot or something on it. But if you guys leave this here, I'm going to frame some for my kitchen. And then this is totally getting scanned. I think I could scan this into a cooking journal, but this is totally getting scanned. I mean, if it stays here. If I sell it, I will not scan it, but fabulous. I don't know. That's what it says. At the top of every page, it has pattern numbers or plate numbers. And then over here, it says a pattern. Okay. Are you ready? The sticker in the upper right corner, that's the one. That's the shop. Okay. Well, hopefully somebody is into this. Yeah. I recognize a lot of, the style and that kind of thing, but this is from France, so these are French ones. Alrighty. I don't know what to call it other than silverware catalog. So we're gonna do it. It is very, I'm sure it's got to be 1800s. It does not have a date. It has it's book number 218 and it has a little like signature, but it has nothing else. But they didn't print things like this into the 1900s, I don't believe. So I'm going to do this book. I'm just going to do it for 220. I think it doesn't even have it does. The plates are numbered. And the plates are numbered up to the 150s. So there is 150 individual plates that you could sell or frame or whatever in here. It's basically extremely cheap for what I just asked. What I just asked is extremely cheap for 150 plates. I'm pretty sure I paid more than I just sold this for. But I don't know, and things are sitting here, and we've got to do what we got to do with them. This went to Alice W. And it's a nice condition book overall anyway. Alice, it's wonderful. Thank you. You want to see the next giant book? She's above you guys. Alice beat Marcella and Shauna. The next one is a very big one. The biggest one so far. And it says this. So it says it's dated 1889. It has ties on it. It opens up and it is individual plates. So there's the first plate. I think this is for like graphic design or art or something like that. But it is an old plate that has all of the shapes. I don't know how else to explain that. But I think this is for designing like architecture maybe. We'll find out. So here's another one that has all of the elements of geometry. There's that one. Then this one is actual shapes, lines and surfaces. Love the pink. Ooh, more pink. This is for making patterns. This has got to be like for design. There's that one. And another one of those kind. For making like repeating patterns, I believe. There's this one. This is super technical. There's that one. And then all of these plates. This looks like they're designing molding or something. I'm pretty sure it's molding. Pretty sure this is molding. Same thing, molding, framing. Here's columns and pillars. I'm going to scoot up just a little bit. I mean, it's very detailed. Love the background too. Definitely for architecture. There's the mechanics of a pillar. Got the doors. More doors. So this one apparently is for architecture. Ooh, look at that door. Look at that one. It's very detailed. You can see the wood grain basically. I love it. Okay, so we just have a giant one of these. A giant one of these. All kinds of cool things in here, guys. I don't know. I think these also could be framed. I mean, why would you not frame that? And just have it on your wall. I think it's really cool. If you guys ever leave me anything, I'm going to frame it. I'm kidding. If I really had space or had a plan, this would have already been done. You know, like I'd already frame it. Looks like storefronts. Yeah, they're like storefronts. Cool. How it was done before you had computers? Yeah, probably. So anyway, I'm not going to be able to show every one because there is a million of them. There's staircases. I'm going to have to flip through chunks at a time. This is a two-page plate. That would be awesome because it's a good size for like hanging on the wall. So is this one. 2 pages. Very detailed. There's a couple 2 pages in here. Several 2 pages. Spiral staircases. I'm sure this book is worth money. I don't know. Now I can just find tons and tons of cool things. So I'm sure it's worth money. It's very big and it still has a huge amount of them that we didn't see. But they're all sliding over and I don't want to damage anything. So we're going to do it. What's funny is it says like it's new. I mean, I'm sure at the time. Trying to not squish the corners. Okay, I've got it basically back in there. Let's do it. Oh my God. I like that. Let's do this antique architecture. Hopefully this is how you spell that. Architecture. This is probably still not right. But anyway, architecture book. It's massive. I don't know if I measured it, but it's massive. It's 12 and a quarter. Did I measure? By 16 and a half or more. Very big. Okay, are you guys ready? I don't know how many pages, but I can tell you that the book itself is about 1 3/4 inches. It has a lot of plates in it. A lot of plates in it. We did not get to see them all. I'm going to ask. I'm probably going to sell this for less than I paid, but I'm going to ask $3.20. I'll get yelled at later for selling things cheaper than I bought them for. And then it's euros and conversion and tariffs. And I'm not feeling very happy about the tariffs at the moment. It's not like I can buy American. They don't have the same thing. I just don't know why. And I think antiques are supposed to be excluded, but the FedEx is requiring like authentication documents, and while we can provide them, we cannot provide every single time because for every single specific item, and then they're still charging us a brokerage fee to even look at the documents. And it's like, well, then you might as well just let me pay the tariff fee and get my stuff and have it over with. So anyway, eventually we'll figure it out, but apparently it changes every day now. What FedEx wants and what FedEx will accept. So there's that. This one is sold to Sydney. Thank you, Sydney. There we go. I really do want to tie it, but I don't think it would be safe, so I'm not going to tie it. I don't want the ties to break. If you want to tie it when you get it, be my guest. But anyway, okay, so we did a couple of things from the back table. That was good. That was really good. There's a lot more back there that is random stuff. But I would like to do a couple more German scraps because we started it and I would like to finish it. I think I'm going to try. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'll figure it out. I promise I'll figure it out. I'm going to work my way through this bucket of German scrap. That's where we're at. Is anyone else interested in a mega pack if it has less than like 18 or 20? Because I have several more packs of mega packs. I have 3, and they all have less than 18 or 20. Anyone else interested in mega pack of German scrap? Otherwise, we're going to do what remains in this bucket. I have three packs of set 1. I have 3 packs of it only. So in this pack, I will be very quick. A mega pack has like, let's just say around 15, 16, 12, 4 packs of German scrap. So basically, I already had them started because I was supposed to be making one of everys. And then I didn't get the rest to make them. So now I have half packs. But this is the one we're doing right now. I have 3 of them available. It's this sheet, mushrooms, and pansies. There's only 1, 2, 3. 3 sets. Here we go. It's the set of 4 sheets. German scrap. I think I copied this. I did. Thank goodness. There they go. And this is set 1. 1. They go to, first in is Cece. Second is Jane H. Third is Mickey. And that's all I have of those. I have many other packs. I just don't have packs of that specific pack up. Does it make sense? Okay, let's see what else is in here. I have 3 of set 2. Only 3 of set 2. Well, maybe you need a mega pack. I don't know. Because these ones are in the mega packs. I didn't look for them last night, but I will pull them for next week. If you want a Halloween journal kit, I have some available, and I will pull them for Tuesday. So on Tuesday, they will be ready. I mean, they're made. They're in the bin in the garage, but I didn't look last night because I had spaghetti sauce to clean up. So there is 3 packs. The first one is this one. Roses. This one is flowers and bugs. Some of the bugs are butterflies, bees. Some of the bugs are ladybugs, and some of the bugs are bugs. Hopefully that makes sense. Then we have butterflies. So very botanical pack. And then we have some shabby roses. Only 3 sets of those available. Here it goes. This was set 2. Set 1 is sold out. Here is set 2. Where it is. Yes, set 2. Where it is. I know who I sound like. Okay. Set 2. I see Sydney claiming 1. 2 left. Anybody else for this one? So if you're making, lots of people make bug journals, but if you're, this is the only one that has any type of bugs. And you have bees, bugs, bees, bug, bug, bee, bug, butterfly, and probably bug. That's that one. I need to put this back in line. That goes in there. Okay. A mega pack just has a bunch of these 4 packs in it. So a bunch of different ones. I see Maria T. There's 1 left of this. 1 left of the one that I just showed. Moving on to pack 3. pack 3, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 6 of. 6 of pack 3. It does have the mushrooms, yes. I see Linda RB for that last one with the bugs. Thank you, Linda. Set 3. Set 3 is all flowers, I think. These are just the leftover packs from the first time I did it. So there's this one, which is pink toned roses. And there's little doves up there in the corner, but lots of roses. This is a very beautiful pack, and I've used lots of those. Then you have this one. Again, very beautiful pink roses. Very beautiful. This is one of my favorite sheets. This is very much, you know, like the Victorian times. They had all these tiny, tiny little flowers that made up these shapes. This is super cute. Then you've got these roses. So if you liked roses, there you go. There's 6 of those. Here it is. All right, Sydney, hang tight. If you can, there is mega packs here, and you can choose which one you want. So if anyone wants set 3, let me know. Mostly roses in set 3. Set 3 is going to Maria T. Kendall. Hello, Kendall. And Danny H. I have 3 left. Anyone else? Yes, it does, Linda. I think about that every time. 3 left of set 3. That's the one. Moving on to set 5. Mickey's going to take one. Thank you, Mickey. Cynthia's going to take one. We use roses a lot. This is a really easy to use pack. All the flower ones really are. I think mostly what I use is flowers and people. Okay, so I have 1 of set 3 left for rewatchers. For set 5, Kendall, you have 1 of them. Do you want a second? For set 5, I'm trying to move through this fast so we can get through them. I just need to know if you want a second because you came in again. I'm going to set it up for set 5. There we go. There we go. Waiting for Kendall. This one is set 5. Just 1. Okay, this is set 5. Roses. The Blue Flower Fairy. This one was great with French Country. All of these gorgeous flowers. Journal cards, tags, whatever. And then this one has the mega sheet. And all of these, like, they're individual small embellishments. And they're fit in there so that we can fit the most of them on one single sheet. But if you remember that calling card that I showed you, remember how it had just the little piece of German scrap covering the name? And so you can see these ones are going this way. And then you turn it around and the next row is going that way. Just so that they could fit as many on one page as possible. These are really cute for just on the side. Like, say you took this document and you put it in your journal. Just on the side, the top corner, you could do it over here on this side. But just a tiny little embellishment off on the side of a page. So that's those guys. And so there's 4 sheets. That's what you have. Here they go for this one. This is set 5. I have Sydney, Cece, Jane, Kendall, Lacey, and the last one, because I only have 6, right? No, wait, I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I had 7. So I can do Maria T and Linda RB. We got you all that time. Yes, we did. Perfect. Thank you. And after set 5, we have set 6. Set 6, I don't have very many of. 2, 3, I have 4. 4 of set 6. Set 6. Here we go. One of my favorite sheets. Love the colors on these ones. Very, like, this goes on a nice tag, a nice journal card. Good size. These ones too. If you're doing Italian journals, these ones are great colors for that. We have the blue. She's a fairy, but you know, the flower girl. I've used her before. Love her. Love the red one. We had the pink one earlier. And pansies. Great flower pack. All flowers, all beautiful. There it goes. I think I have 3, right? What did I say? 3 or 4? I need to quit counting ahead of time. I have 4. 4 packs only, please. Let's see what we got. I see Mickey wants one. And Maria T wants one. And then Angela C wants one. Actually, she wants 2. And that's the 4. Perfect. Yay. That's those. Next up. This one's going to get me into trouble. But I'm going to do it because they're sitting here in front of me. There's 4 of these Christmas sets. It is set number 10. Set number 10. These bags are really sticky. They're really good. Okay. Set number 10. Let me get it set up. There we go. Santas. Love the size of them. They're perfect for tags. I will be using those this Christmas. Christmas trees. I will be using these this Christmas. Other Santas, we'll be using them. Smaller trees, we'll be using them. This is like the basic Christmas pack. Like essentials. So there's 3, 4, I don't know how many I just said. I gotta quit counting them ahead of time. Here it goes. 4 packs. 4. 4, 4, 4. And after the go, I have Danny H. This one is in the multi-pack, the mega pack. Danny H, Alice W, Shauna H. Last one goes to Jody M. That is time-stamped and in order. That's the 4. Moving on. Thank you very much. You guys are helping me get rid of these. I don't want to do it the same way next time. While the 4 packs were nice, I don't want to do it the same way. So the next one I have a number of. And I think it's the last of the flowers, but there's a lot of those. It is set 13. I will count how many, but I'm sorry for those who missed out on Christmas. I know that I would, like, I don't know if you guys were all here earlier, but I did explain what happened with German scrap, and we kind of all agreed that it's not a great situation for me to be in, and hopefully it gets resolved. I would like it to get resolved so we can get more Christmas and whatever scrap. So anyway, there's these beautiful violets. Beautiful violets. This one, again, I love this one for pockets and for journal cards. But you have two big baskets of flowers that are great for pockets or journal cards. You have all these little tinies that are perfect. You've got all these little tinies that go around here. This one's in teacups. These are baskets. That's a teacup. You have a large one here. So you have violets in that one. Then you have the moss roses, and these are everyone's, I think. Everyone knew someone who had a set of dishes or a piece of china with a moss rose on it. It was extremely popular pattern of china. So there's that. And then butterflies. And these are more of the pastel butterflies. As pastel as they get. So there's that pack. Here it goes. If you would like one, let me know. And I think there's enough. If you want a couple of those, there's probably plenty of that one. And that one was set 13. Set 13. We have Cece and Kendall and Sydney and Maria T. and Marcella B. Had to think about that one. Marcella B. Angela CYR. I don't know. That just happened. And let me see. Did I skip someone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6. Perfect. We're good. Except for I did skip her 2. There is some left over of this one. So if anyone watching later wants this pack, just message me and tell me the number 13 for this one. And Tiffany, I see you in there, and I've got your pack too. So that's that one. And that's 13. Okay, we don't have many more packs, just a couple. We have one only of this one. One of set 22. It is it's a pet, it has pets in it. And this one has dogs. We had one that had cats. This one has dogs. Angela would like 3. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, so one person can have this exact one. And we have, I'm going to put it in and somebody can claim it when they see that they want it. Because there really is just one. So we have the sheet of dogs here. There's 2 sticking together. The sheet of dogs here. Sheet of dogs here. All different kinds of little puppies. Then we have some children. It's not all pets, apparently. These ones are the ones that I love for tags because they're all long like this. And they're all just different children doing children things. And then there's flowers. They go kind of both directions, depending on how you're looking at it. So there's only one of those. And that's set 22, in case you were wondering. After that, we have angels. Looks like set 22 is still available for rewatchers. If someone wants 22, let me know. Set 22. For the next one, I have only two of the angels. This is set 27. Kendall is claiming the dogs. We will let her have that because it's still there. Kindle. Perfect. Thank you. Set 27 is up next. I'm just going to start putting them in as soon as I show them, and you guys can start claiming. You got it, Kendall. You got it. So set 27, angels. Here's this one. There's two. Only two. This can be anything. You guys see it, you guys don't care, and you would like it. So there's that one. It is really a beautiful set. So those go to Angela and Alice. Angela and Alice. Let me get that on the spreadsheet so everyone gets theirs. Angela, and that's Angela C and Alice W. Perfection. Thank you, guys. Next is set 28, and that is the last one other than the mega packs. There were some available earlier on the rewatch. There were some left. I have 3 of set 28. Only 3 here, and they're angels again. The angels, they can be used for anything. It does not have to be a religious-y thing. They're just cute little angels, okay? Like this one could even be Christmassy. They're wintry dressed. If you're doing pastel Christmas, it looks like they have holly in their basket. So I'm going to put this one in. It has been happening all week long. I'm not sure what's happening with it. If you get missed, just let me know and I will do my best to accommodate. So there's the bells. Doesn't matter, they're gone. But there's these ones and these ones which go both directions. Love the hearts on those. So now I have mega packs, and then I have the couple that were left from earlier today. So let me get the 3 names for the set 28. Set 28. 3 names at the top are Angela, Angela C, Jane H, Angela, Jane, and Alice W. Okay. Oop. I just typed them all together. Whoopsie. Let's fix that. There we go. Okay. So 28 is gone. Let me recap. 28 is gone. All of these are gone. Set 13. Set 13 I still have available. Those are gone. Those are gone. Those are gone. What about set 1? Set 1, all of those are gone. So the only ones I have, if you rewind, anyone who needs to know, I have set 7, set 11, and set 12. And there might be some of set 12, set 11, and set 7. You guys will have to rewind and listen to see whether I say it's still available or not. But I'm pretty sure there's some of those ones left. I do apologize. Okay, the 3 multi-packs are... So the multi-pack, the mega pack, it is a giant bundle. And all of these are 4-packs. All of those are 4-packs. So I'm going to show you which ones. Sorry for the crinkling. I'm going to show you which 4-packs, okay? So the angels we just did, there's the 4-pack of those. There's the angels we just did of that one. There's cats that you didn't get any. We didn't have any of those. So there's cats. There's the dog one. This one you never saw. There's a 4-pack of that. There's a 4-pack of this one that you never saw. There's a 4-pack of this one that you never saw. This one you also did not see tonight. This one you did see. This one I did earlier, and I think there were some left of. This one I did earlier. I think there's some left of. This one, there's none left. This one, I think there's some left. I did it earlier. This one, I don't think there's any. 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 There may or may not be. We may not have done that. I don't remember. And I don't think you guys saw this one. So all of those are one bundle. Each one of the packs has 4 in it. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. This one has 19 4-packs. 19 4-packs. We do them at a discounted price because it is a mega bundle. So there are 76 sheets of German scrap. 76 sheets. We do them at $3.75 instead of the $5, which brings this one to $2.85. So this is a mega pack. It's $2.85. I forget how many sheets. It's 19 times 4. What is it? 78? I forget. 19 times 4, 76. If somebody would like that, let me know. That's all I have is multi-packs or mega packs at this point. Thank you, Sydney. Sydney. I get it. I do. Okay, so this one's still available at $2.85. There are 19 times 4. It's $2.85, which is $3.75 per. This one is going to Angela. Thank you, guys. Angela, I appreciate it. There's that one. If I can clear out this bin of scrap, that will be helpful. I'm probably going to have to end up sending what I did receive back and then getting a refund for what I didn't receive and what I sent back. I don't know. If you guys want to hear the saga, you can rewind. Basically, there's an issue, an unresolved issue. I'm going to do the next mega pack in case. Yes, Sydney, I can do that. If you would like that, yes. It's not a big deal. This mega pack. So I have this one. And I have one other one. This one feels lighter to me. It probably has less total sheets in it. So what is in this one? This one has this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. This one has 16. I'm just doing the last two mega packs. There were some small packs of 4 sheets that were left over if you rewind. So this is the mega pack of German scrap. We have, how many did I just say? I believe it does. It should have everything that I showed you plus more, because this one has one of every sheet that was available at the time. And what I sold tonight by the 4-pack is just what was remaining. Thank you, 16. I swear I'm losing it. I'm just tired. So there's 64 sheets in here. And it comes to 240 is this one. So if you would like the 16 pack of 4 packs, it's $240. It's a discounted price. You're saving $1.25 per sheet by buying a mega pack. It's a pretty decent discount. And then for the people who bought one of every, I have a special message that I will be sending you. Because when I did sell this the first time, some people bought one of every sheet. For those people, check your text messages and I will send you a special message. This one went to Sydney. Sydney for $240. There we go. And I need to write down how many. 16 times 4 at $375. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. The last mega pack, I'm just going to do it. Maybe nobody wants it, but at least it will be out there for rewatchers and that kind of thing. Literally all that's here. So this one has, yes, I will take the other ones off as long as you want me. They are duplicates. Would that be the first 2 mega packs you sold? It's for people who, when I sold this it's more than a month ago, who bought one of every. That's what I'm talking about. If you originally, over a month ago, bought one of every, I will be sending you a special message. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's upside down. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It is identical to the one Sydney just got. Identical to Sydney's. So I'm going to type it in case somebody wants it, but if not, then it is out there for rewatchers. And to recap, that is 16 4-packs at $375 a pack. So 16 times 4, it's 64 sheets at $375 instead of $5. That's what's still available. Okay, thank you for letting me do, it wants to come back and visit us. Thank you for letting me do the German scrap. It won't stay up there, so we're going to have to put it over there. Thank you for letting me get through that. It has been sitting here. I have what I did receive of the last order, but I'm worried that I'm going to have to send it back to her so that I can get a refund because I didn't receive 60 something percent of my order. And if my credit card does a chargeback because she's not working with me, then I will need to send her what I did receive. So I don't want to sell any of that because I don't know what's going to happen. So basically there's a whole ordeal about it. You guys heard it if you were here earlier. Basically it's tying up thousands of dollars for me until it gets worked out. And she told me that she's not going to be responsible. So it looks like we're going to have to let the credit card company do what the credit card company does. That's all I can do about it. I don't know. Anyway, it looks like Angela C would like it if no one else wants it. Don't feel obligated. It's fine. Eventually it will sell or I will dismantle it or whatever, but it was my goal to not have to dismantle it. All right, so there's that. There are some packs still available that I said weren't available because anything that Sydney claimed, it she's getting a mega pack instead. So if on the rewatch you heard me say it's not available, probably one of those packs is available because I think Sydney got almost all of one of those. Not a problem at all. Just throwing it out there for rewatchers because I would like to be done with German scrap. I know. I really had hoped to place a Christmas order. Anyway, enough whining about it. There's 14 minutes left. Let's do... I want to save the rest of that bin. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. That's all right. I'm going to switch the camera back around. And I know that my hair is crazy, but, you know, it is what it is. So anyway, sorry about the German scrap situation. I do hope, is my genuine hope, that it is able to be resolved with FedEx and then she can ship me what I didn't get and then I can place a new order for Christmas because I really do want us all to have Christmas German scrap. Oh my gosh. You got your box and you love it? Yay! That's awesome. I really liked the map books too. I was looking at them again whenever I put them in your box. And you got a good selection of antique maps. Really good ones. Love it. Oh, it's totally not a problem. Totally not a problem. I just wanted to say for the one packs that I said they were sold out, if Sydney's name was called, not throwing her under the bus, she got a mega pack. She's fine. I'm just saying, if you heard me say there is none and Sydney's name was called, that means there now is one. She swapped what she claimed for a mega pack. Hopefully that makes sense. It's probably very confusing at this point. And I feel like I've just been babbling for like 6 hours. I feel like it's time to be done. Plus, even my face is sore from talking so much. You're a little bummed you thought you got 2 of the calligraphy books. You might have a second package coming, Sydney. Some of you have multiple packages. I know the same thing happened with Kendall and she did have a second package. I can double check for you if you send me a text message and tell me what one I need to check on. You love your empty book covers? Yay, because there's a million more of them. As soon as I can get some of that other stuff packed up, we will do it. 3 days in a row is a lot, but also because I have help coming now and they're coming here to work, I have to I have to wake up at like 4 a.m. so that I can get a bunch of stuff done and ready for them when they come at 8. And then they are working here with me, and it's fairly new, so I do have to be with them the whole time. And they leave at 2, and then my live sale starts at 3. And so basically there's no time to eat throughout the day. And my body, I'm still working till 11:30 at night doing the rest of the work that needs to be done here. And it's just, my body needs to adjust to waking up earlier and doing more hours of work in a day. And I'm not trying to complain about it. Please don't take it this way, but I really need to get a biologic for the psoriatic arthritis. It is killing me at this point. There is a point in the day where my body is just like, I won't, I won't stand anymore. And so I'm not taking a biologic right now. I had taken a couple rounds of steroids, but I can't take any more steroids. And the biologics, I don't have insurance at the moment. I've just been paying cash for everything because it's just been little appointments, or I could get a generic medicine, whatever. And the biologics are expensive, so apparently I will be having to pay an astronomical amount of money every month for insurance and get a biologic. I know at my age I need insurance, and the plan was to get it, but it will not start until January. And we're just in a little loophole until then, but I think I'm not used to the psoriatic arthritis. I'm not sure what's happening, but it seems to have just like got worse all of a sudden. And it might have something to do with working like 7 16-hour days. But if that's what it is, then that's what it is. So anyway, I think I will feel a lot better when I get on a biologic. And I know it takes trial and error because I've already tried one before, but I know it takes trial and error to maybe find one that works well and doesn't have too many side effects. So I will continue to try to get that resolved, because then that will make me feel better and I'll be able to do more. Um, you know, maybe maybe 7/16s. There can be more than that. I don't know that there can, but maybe. And it's not 7/16s all the time. It's 7/16s and then it's like 6/16s. I do take one day off every 2 weeks. I go see my daughter and my grandson, and by the way, they're doing great. My daughter will be coming here to work with us when her maternity leave is up. And so that's exciting. And hopefully you guys will get to meet her too. And hopefully she will let me show you guys my grandson. And so we'll see about that when she gets comfortable here. But so she's coming, and I get to see her every Friday or every other Friday. And I, get to maybe occasionally I babysat one time. That's all they have let anyone babysit him, is one time. And so hopefully I get to babysit some more. But when she comes to work here, she'll be bringing my grandson, which is what I ultimately, I want both of them here. Obviously, I don't mean to like overlook my daughter. Maybe some of you that are grandparents, you know what I mean. When you become a grandparent and your daughter, your son just has this baby, you constantly find yourself saying, "Oh, I want to see the baby. Oh, I want to come visit the baby." And in my head, it's like my daughter might hear this and think, "Well, you don't want to see me." Like, anyway, I'm trying to be very conscious about like not just making it all about the baby. I mean, I bring her things, we go out to eat, or we, have lunch, or we might do errands or shopping or whatever. And Sydney, you might remember, but the other week when we had that terrible rainstorm, that was the Friday that I went up to North Scottsdale to see her. And my goodness, the weather was terrible. And when I got to her house, it was pouring down the rain, like the worst rain we have had in Arizona in many years. And it had been raining for a long time. I didn't think it was just going to let up in a few minutes. So when I got to the house, I got out and, And of course it was sunny when I left here, right? I live in the southern, kind of southern part of the Phoenix metro area, and she lives in the very north part of the Phoenix metro area. When I left here, it was sunny, and the weather thing told me it would not rain until after 6 p.m. On the freeway going up north, it goes kind of west and then it turns to go north. As soon as it turned north, I could see horrible black skies, and I knew that the weather app had lied to me and that it is actually going to rain very, very soon. So I got there, it was pouring. I got out of the car. I was drenched by the time I got to her door. And I told her, I said, I don't think we're going to, because the plan was to take the baby and to go out and do some things. And I said, I don't think it's a good idea to go out. It's raining like torrential downfall. I don't think we can go. I don't think we should drag him out in it. Traffic's really bad. There's accidents everywhere. The roads are flooded. Like, I just don't think it's a good idea. And then she's like, but I want to go out. Like, I've been stuck in the house forever. Like, I planned all day. I packed the diaper bag. And I'm like, well, I guess, we can try it, right? So we did try. We went to one place. On the way there, we saw an accident. Then I said, okay, let's, let's be safe about it. We'll go to one thing. We'll come home. And we did. We went to one thing and came home. And it was kind of sad because, a new mom, she wanted to get out of the house for a little bit and do something. So I felt really bad for her. But anyway, I do get to see my daughter and my grandson every 2 weeks. And hopefully when she comes here, she will be bringing the baby. So I'll see them more. So that'll be nice for me. So some things to look forward to. Your kids know it's all about the babies. That's funny. I just feel kind of like, I do want to see you too. I do want to talk to you too, but give me the baby. You know how it is, right? Yep. You guys do know how it is. Waiting for a rain break. Yep. Yeah, I just knew it wasn't going to stop, so might as well. Cute, guys. Okay, well, we finished 3 sales this week. This week is the end of the invoicing cycle. I did not ever invoice for last week. It's just going to be combined invoicing at this point, because by the time I get around to doing for last week, I might as well just do for this week too. So next week, you will receive an invoice for both weeks on one invoice. If you need me to make any arrangements or something like that, message me and let me know. Preferably before I send the invoice, but after work's okay too. I will fix whatever I need to fix, so that you guys can split up your payment or do whatever you have to do. So you'll get an invoice next week. If anyone, this is your first time shopping, I only ship every 2 weeks. So we just sold for 2 weeks. Now I'm going to invoice and I'm going to ship. Shipping will be the latter part of next week. When you pay your invoice, I'll put your name on the list and start shipping. Everyone should be packed as you pay pretty much within 24, 48 hours, because now I have help to do that. So everyone should be invoiced as soon as you pay. Day or two, your package will leave. That's the plan for next week. I hope to have the actual Christmas kit next week. I'm not sure I will. If I do have a Christmas kit next week, I will offer it, sell it, and then that Christmas kit will go in your package that's shipping next week, so that you don't have an extra shipping charge and so that you can get your kit faster. I'm trying so hard to get it done. But there's printables that have to be done and other things, right? So if I can work a Christmas kit in and get it into your boxes next week, I will be very happy. If not, please forgive me and we will work it out for the next time around. I know a Christmas kit. I wanted German scrap for it. I even messaged her again today just to kind of check progress, but she won't answer me back. So, and there is a couple, because it's Germany, there is time difference. So we'll see. We'll see. If you are a kit subscriber, even if you just subscribed last time, if you're a kit subscriber, you won't have to be present to claim one, but you will be invoiced for it, and then you can pay that invoice, and then it will go in a package. If you don't have anything here and the only thing you'll have is a kit, then of course you'll pay shipping and the kit will go to you. But what a kit subscriber means is you don't have to be present to claim it. You don't have to stress about missing out on it. You don't have to stress about when I will sell it or any of that kind of stuff. If you're a subscriber, you have a kit reserved for you. And then after I fill all the kit subscribers, whatever I have left over is available to people who are not subscribers. So that's right. I still have the subscription. Yep. Yep. I think that's all the updates we needed to talk about. Unless you guys remember anything else. Thank you guys very much. You guys are awesome. And now my nose is going to run. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you guys very much. I will try to build up my stamina so I can do this a little better. It's always a work in progress. Always, always. Thank you. It'll be fine. I just need to get off my feet because it's 8 p.m. and I've been standing since at least 6. So literally standing. My chair has stuff in it. It always has stuff in it. Gosh. And I hope to have my hair colored on Saturday or Sunday or someday. Someday. It's getting pretty gray up there. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Have a fabulous weekend. There probably won't be 365 videos until Monday again. So I can work on kit and get that kind of stuff done. I don't want to overcommit. So let's just try to get the other tasks done before we do 365s again. I hope you guys do something fun, get some crafty time in. Remember the Facebook group challenge is going on, so post whatever you're making in there. It can be stuff you made a year ago. It can be stuff you used somebody else's stuff. Like it mostly is stuff you use somebody else's stuff. Never bothers me. Use it and make it, whatever it is that you made, whoever stuff it is, wherever you saw it. Post what you made, and it qualifies you to enter a $50 Amazon gift card drawing. So pretty simple just to post it. Anyway, all the links are in the description box for the Facebook group in case you're watching this and you don't know. You can just join the Facebook group and participate even if this is your first time here. Okay, guys, I'll say goodnight now. Bye, guys. Thank you very, very much.